Man, the good music always starts right as I hit go. And as I always say, don't drop your keyboard. Don't drop your keyboard. That famous saying that I always say, don't drop your keyboard when you're trying to put it on the arm of the chair. I always just want to listen to the music and not get started. Hang on, let me move the old microphone just a smidge here. Hello, greetings. One thing that I thought was funny when I loaded the game up today is I thought, oh, I'll have a look at the calendar thing, right? Bottom left there, Keeper of Liberty ends in 10 days. You have to do certain little easy things once a day, and then at the end you get I don't know, probably Lady Liberty, the good old French Lady Liberty, her voice or something. But as you can see here, I only play this game once a week on a Thursday, so I completed it last week, and today I'm sure I will do the same. Can I have a look at what her voice is? Let's have a listen.
Une bataille mémorable. C'est qui les meilleurs? Couvrez notre avancée avec un écran de fumée.
I mean, I'm less sold because she's not speaking English. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, she's French. She's speaking French. But I never use the foreign language commanders because I like to know what they're trying to communicate. Like, you know, when they say things in the game, it will often be to communicate something. And you can often see what they're communicating by looking at what it says, the text, but I just like to hear it and know what's going on. So I probably wouldn't use her anyway because I like to know I like to hear in English what's happening. Anyway, one thing I thought I'd do just at the start here, because someone was asking me about my bureau projects. They were asking me if I had any on the go. I got two of them. I got this one, which gets me the Cur first. Okay. And I'm relatively close to the end. You know, I'm not too far away from the end here. I mean, look how long this was. Look how this really goes back. I've never completed a bureau project ever, so this will be one of the two first ones. And I don't know, because the thing is, to speed it along, you can add like commanders and ships to do dailies on, right, and stuff, and it adds extra points that it ticks over. But I only have like Robert Jar Jar here, and I don't have these dudes to these like levels yet, and who knows when I will, because you know, saving my commander points for particular dudes. But at least I have him. So, like, things go reasonably slowly, right? And on the other one, the Yamato? I don't know how you're supposed to say it. I'm reasonably close to the end. Reasonably. But I still only have, like, you know, what's this guy? Norman Scott? I got, like, Norman Scott, and I don't have these dudes. And I have the Nagato, but I only just add it. So anyway, you get the idea. It takes a while. It takes a while to get through that stuff. As for the campaign, I'm not going to get to the end of the campaign. 25 days left, and I'm at 32 of 180. It's a shame. I would like the Somme, a nice little destroyer, but like all of this stuff, I think I've come to the conclusion really that all of this stuff is for people who play the game at least multiple times a week, if not every single day, a little bit, at least an hour or two every single day. Especially to get the daily thing, to get this daily thing, because these aren't. It's not much. Like if we have a look at what I need to do today: play a battle, detect the enemy, earn a small amount of XP. And this one was play a battle, get a few ribbons, earn a tiny amount of XP. It's basically just play the game, and you will get these things. If you play for like an hour a day or something, it's dead easy. But that requires you to actually turn on your Xbox, get all set up to play a game for a bit, and it's so much, especially for me because my Xbox is in my garden office, so I'm not always in the garden office, especially when the weather's quite bad as it is at the moment. Let me turn my heat up just a sec. There we go. When it's cold, and as it has been, I often don't come out here, and I often spend my time in the house, in the one warm room that we have, and thus I don't turn on the Xbox, except when I'm streaming. For example, when I came in here 45 minutes ago, it was 6 degrees Celsius, which if I press the magic button on this thermometer, it tells me that's 43 degrees Fahrenheit. That's how cold it was in here. Hang on. I can't see my breath anymore. It has warmed up because I intentionally warmed the place up. I never changed the sort order. I guess where's the by favorites? No, we're not. No favorites? Okay. By tier? Yeah. Yeah? Wait, where's the tier would be... Hang on, we got 6, a 7, a 7, a 7, a 6. This isn't by tier. What? What? We got a 6, a 7, a 7, a 7, a 6, a 7, a bunch of 7s. But why is this 6 in the middle if we're sorting by tier? I don't like the filters in this game. They don't make a lot of sense. I like the filters in World of Tanks. They work. They make sense. Filters in this game are just confusing. Should we take the Fiji out just to get ourselves warmed up here a little bit? Get ourselves warmed up. Ah, I need Sammy here to tell me what to do. I need Fall Guy to also tell me what to do. Oh, man. Alright, drink your tea. We'll have a nice little warm up here, won't we? Just, like, literally, physically, I'm slowly warming up. It is now... I said it was 6 degrees in here when I came out here 45 minutes ago. But it is now 13 degrees in here and continuing to warm up, you know? Like, just before I started the stream, about 20 minutes ago, I could still see my breath when I was breathing out. But I can't anymore. I also took a Dextro energy tablet. Glucose. Fast and... I can't read the rest of it. Does that say fast and dirty? Fast and direct. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Energy. Oh, it's just orange-flavored sugar and vitamin C tablets. And you know what? Man, so much of my life, I did not know that normal people could get low blood sugar. I thought that, like, you only got that... I'm gonna swing right. I'm gonna swing right. This battleship seems to be coming this way. I'm gonna go behind this rock, see what happens. I used to think it was just like hyperglycemic people, like people with a particular illness. Let me just wish everyone good luck who needed to deal with like low blood sugar. I didn't realize. I remember when I was like in primary school, and like lunchtime, I'd be playing out or whenever, and I'd get really wobbly, weak knees. Or, like my legs would turn to jelly, and for much of my life, I just thought of that as the like, oh, it's lunch, it's time to eat now. Like my body's telling me it's time to eat, but like no, it was telling me it was really low on blood sugar, and eating helps with that. You know, but you probably shouldn't allow yourself to get into that situation in the first place. Let me just wiggle a bit here. The Reichslau, I don't want the Reichslau to fire on me. Can I hit him from here? He is really moving. Yeah, man, I'm not surprised I got spotted there. Oh, someone's already seen me. Can I? Ooh, 2 people are targeting me, but it was 3. Now it's 3. Now it's 1. Hello, Mr. Provincial. What's my torpedo range? 8. Okay, well, I won't be able to hit this guy then. Oh, I actually do need to repair my steering. Come on. Great, my steering went just there. Can't see this guy. I don't know where he is. There he is. Alright, I'm not going to go too crazy. I'm not going to just kill myself for the sake of killing myself here. I am going to turn around. Come on, guns. Bring those guns around. Is that the Reichslau firing on me? It most certainly is. Alright. Well, I can't put the fires out. This guy's going to hit me again. But I can wing back a bit. Just need to slightly change course. Okay. I've lost a lot of health. I want to stay in the fight, but those guys really fucked me up, man. Oh, and there must be... yeah, their destroyer is in sea as well. So one needs to be extremely careful about that. But honestly, because I've got so little health now, they are going to... Hang on, I'm just going to try and get behind this battleship. They're going to focus on me at this point. Sorry, buddy. God, he's really white. Oh, this is the ice guy. Okay. Yeah. I just need to engage whilst not being the target, if that makes sense at this point. If I fire my guns, that cruiser up there is going to see me. So I don't really want to do that until I get a lot of distance. I mean, yeah, I see that guy. I just don't want to get too close. I want to shadow this battleship, basically. And when that cruiser reappears, I want to engage him. Or even like... Hey, my anti-air's on, right? Hang on, what's the button for that? Oh, it is on. Good, good. Well, they know where I am, because the planes can see me. He's made of ice! You can't set him on fire! He's made of ice!
Concentrate fire on the designated...
Oh, he's turning. Might as well fire on the Ostergotland. Don't know, how fast is he going? Is this going to hit him? I was just eyeball everything. That was a pretty good shot, though. You know, for eyeballing it, that worked. Is he firing on me? Or is he firing on the battleship? He's firing on the battleship. That's what I wanted to have happen. I'm concerned now that this destroyer is coming in for an attack run on the battleship.
All stations reporting the position of the target.
He's turning away, isn't he? Oh, he's dead. Alright, good. I'm glad we were able to...
Thank you.
I'm glad I was able to help him. Alright.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
I'm going to try to swing around to the left here, but that brings me dangerously to where the Reichslau is going to be able to shoot me. I mean, he's pointing his guns at me right now. He's also not moving, really. I definitely want to swing around and break off that engagement. I do want to help the battleship, but I can help him just as effectively from staying alive. And you see the Reichslau fired on me just now. I need all the health I can get. I mean, yeah, I'll focus on him, but also... man, my torpedoes do not have range. That's fine. The Fiji I like because it's generally very nimble. You can really fight and shoot and fight. But this guy's going to want to kill me, I suspect. I'm concerned about the... what am I about to hit? Okay, that line there. I'm concerned about the cruiser. And I reckon he's going to engage me, this Provincian or whatever. We are winning. It's just a couple of fellas who are still here. Look, that Reichslau wants me. You can tell. Look at it. Look at those guns pointing straight at me. I'm going to get right behind this island and hope it helps. Let's use my heal up as well. They don't like it up 'em. I don't think I can do much right now. I'm just going to park behind this island for a sec. Hang on, let me read this chat message out. Hang on, it says Obi 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 Obi. There we go. Hello, how have you been? I've not seen you in a week or something. Not that you need to show up every time, you know, I was just making sure you're not dead. Hey Spicy, how you doing? Speaking of dying, I suppose I could get out here and lay some smoke. Have you? Oh, no, fair enough. Fair enough. No, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. Oh, yeah. But you can always talk to me if you're feeling down. I mean, if you want to, you know. I used to run a very large community back when everything online was forums. I mean, you had chat and IRC and stuff, but like you had MSN Messenger. You didn't have stuff like Discord, right? So when you had community stuff, it would be forums, web forums, and I ran a big web forum for teenagers when I was a teenager with you know, mental health issues and going through life issues, and it was all about people your own age. You know, being able to talk to people your own age and help each other through stuff and support each other, and that was a great community. that we had. Alas, we all got older, and you know, and the world moved away from forums, which is a shame in a way, because as great as Discord is for like live, hello Halo, as great as Discord is for like live chat and stuff, and I know they have added like a forum thread style system now, there's just something about being able to write a thread out. I guess Reddit has kind of taken up that mantle of being it's not really a forum, but of being like a forum, you know, where like a community would be a subreddit and then a thread would be a thread kind of thing. But you don't have that one person after the other response, which can be helpful sometimes, of like continuing on a conversation. I know you have comments and nested comments, but it's not the same thing. I'm not saying that Reddit style is bad or Discord is bad. They're both great, but I feel like there is still a space for the traditional forum style community that we are lacking a little bit, and it would be nice if I saw a few more of those, you know. That was a good first match. Let me take off some of my clothes here because it's getting too warm. It's now 15 degrees in here. You have a triple cheeseburger. Oh, that sounds good. I've not had a burger in so long. Not for any special reason. I don't know. I've just not been to any burger places or made a burger in a while. Some of my friends were thinking of getting together and making some like cheeseburger soup and cheeseburger cake or something. I don't know. So they're like, "Oh, I'll make cheeseburger soup," and they're like, "Oh, I'll bake a cheeseburger cake or whatever." And I thought I could do something as well. And there's something. It's called a garbage wrap or so. It's called a garbage something or other, and it's basically a baked. It's like basically you get pizza dough, right? And you lay the pizza dough out, and you get the ingredients for a burger, and you chop them and mince them up and stuff, and then you make like a wrap, like a wrapped thing, and then you bake that. And supposedly it's very nice. It looked pretty good. What's inappropriate? I wasn't listening to myself or you. I was just going off on my own one. So I thought maybe I'd do that, and that looks delicious. But I'd like a. You know, when I was in school, we used to go to the local, like game store and video store, and then we'd go to the McDonald's over the road, and we'd get some food because when you are like 15 years old, you are constantly hungry, right? My parents would say I had hollow legs, and I would buy 2 cheeseburgers, just regular cheeseburgers, and I would put one. Obviously, it's still all wrapped up. I would put one in my coat pocket. I'd eat one on the spot, and then a little while later, because we'd leave, we wouldn't stay there. A little while later, I would whip that second cheeseburger out. It was always great when I forgot it was in my pocket, and then like after an hour or something, I'd check my pocket and be like, "Fuck me, cheeseburger, excellent," Man. And I was very socially anxious, so I learned what the order was. And I'd only recently started going to places like McDonald's because being from a very poor household, we never got takeaways, we never ate out in places. It was always home food. But then when I made a couple of friends around about the age 13, 14, when I started making friends, like we started doing a little bit of that. And but being socially anxious, talking to the checkout people was very scary. So I would memorize an order. To this day, I still kind of do that because if I go to a coffee shop, I order one thing and that's it. And I know what my order is, and I don't stray from that because it's terrifying. I get a medium caramel latte, and A, that's really nice and tasty, and B, it's my one order. I don't know where to go. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go towards C. Okay. I only just got the Nagato. I don't really know what I'm doing with it yet. Okay. Look, I know the Kanai has cheeseburger cat. I'm familiar with that. I don't know what Kiggy means. You've lost me there. But also, hello. I know I said hello, Halo, Disarmed Halo. I did see you online. What were you playing? I was looking on my Xbox list saw you were playing something. So I was thinking of you mere 30 minutes ago. Oh dear. I don't think I have a customer service voice. I mean, I worked in retail, and there are plenty of times over the years when I've worked in office environments and healthcare environments where I've been on the phone or indeed talking to patients. I don't think I put on a different voice when I'm talking to people or patients. It was a bit of a change at one point when I left healthcare because, like, when you're in retail or something and you talk about everyone as a customer, right? Or indeed, depending on where you are, there might be a client. Well, when I left healthcare, because everyone's a patient, right? I just kept calling people patients, and then someone would point out they're not patients. This is a different industry. These people are not our patients. I don't know. It stuck in my head for whatever reason. You used to work at a cafe. Nice. You could probably tell me how to make coffee then. I got a second-hand coffee espresso maker from a friend of mine. Cheap. And it's great. I used it and it tastes really good. Oh, hello. Finally something to shoot at. Oh, no, he's behind an island. Okay. The big problem I have with it is just how much cleanup and effort it is to make one cup of coffee. And I like to clean everything as I use it. So, like, by the time I've cleaned the machine after using it, my cup of coffee is going cold, which is annoying. I've been detected. I mean, there's a destroyer in sea, and I really need this destroyer in front of me to find it, because it's me, a cruiser, and 2 destroyers out here. And there's a destroyer. I'm now changing course and speed to avoid torpedoes, because he is there. I'm eventually going to be engaging this other Nagato, hopefully. Ah, here he... Oh, yeah, here he is. Why is he reversing into me? He's going to change course very, very quickly. Alright, I'm going to have to turn away, I think. I'm going to have to speed up again and turn away, because I need to get where I'm going. I need to start fighting the Nagato and not focusing on this little fella. Yeah, I don't know. So, but the other thing is the, like, values, the amounts of things that you add, especially water, are, like, down to the milliliter important. You make a cup of tea, who cares? You just pour some tea in a cup. But with the espresso stuff, you want to be running only a certain amount of water through it, so it's not too watery, so it's not too this, that, the other, so you get enough of the flavor out of it, and blah, blah, blah. And so what I did is I got a glass cup, and oh, look at these little attack destroyers, hopefully going to help out. And here's the torpedoes I was trying to avoid. What does my commander keep shouting? I think he's trying to say torpedoes. Wow, that was bad. I'm screwed now. Yeah, I'm screwed. Alas. Didn't get away from that destroyer in the end. But yeah, so you have to be really specific. So I got measurements in a cup, and then I drew a line on the cup. But that cup isn't the cup I drink out of, so I have to pour the espresso into the cup, that cup, but then pour it out of that cup into another cup. It's a whole thing, man. It's just a whole... Let me read chat here now. That's why you make coffee extra hot, so you put less milk in it. It should be warm enough. Yeah, but then the temperature's important. I mean, I don't set the temperature, the machine does, right? I just press go and it does its job. But also temperature's important with coffee, right? Because if it's too hot, you burn the coffee. And it's shocking, as someone who doesn't know much about coffee, really. Like, we have a lot. I live in a major metropolitan city. You're tripping over fancy pants. They think there's something special coffee shops, and yet so many of them burn their coffee and just don't do a great job of making it. But they're like, oh, we get the finest coffee blends from a monkey's arse in this country you've never heard of that doesn't exist anymore, and we get them flown in by ferry every Sunday. And then they don't do a good job of actually making it. The people are nice, and the atmosphere is nice. But anyway, for me, I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I have no idea. But yeah, I need to figure that out somehow. But the actual coffee machine works well. And I love the milk frother. That thing's amazing. That thing is so cool. I love the milk frother. Sometimes sometimes I just think everyone should just own a milk frother. I mean, there's so many uses for nice frothy milk outside of coffee. I don't want to bring out the suo right now. I'm doing my dailies, right? So I just need to get a win in a 7, I think. So it could be any of these. Oh, and a Nagato. Should we try the Iowa? Yeah, let's try the Iowa. Yeah, so I tend to drink, as you say, you drink mostly coffee and energy drinks. For me, it's tea and squash, mainly. I have a little bit of fruit juice. I love tomato juice. I was introduced to a Bloody Mary, which for those of you who don't know, a Bloody Mary is a cocktail that is basically primarily tomato juice, some vodka, a little bit of Worcestershire sauce, and maybe a little bit of black pepper and celery stick. And that's mostly it. Oh, a little bit of Tabasco sauce as well to give it some kick. And I drank those for a while, just like on a regular basis at home. I would make them for myself, and then one day I drank the tomato juice on its own and was like, hang on, this is the main thing I love here. Honestly, a virgin Bloody Mary, very good. Just tomato juice with a little bit of Worcestershire sauce or Tabasco, or just tomato juice. So nice. Oh jeez, I got Santa Claus on this ship. I forgot about that. Alright, fuck it. I'm going towards B. Man, I love tomato juice. Yeah, espresso martinis are pretty good. Yeah, they are. In recent years, the price of all that stuff has shot up. I don't even go out to... I used to love... Because, again, being in a major metropolitan city, there are so many cocktail bars that you could go to a different one every day and not run out of them for months. It's insane. We have an entire district that's just swanky bars and cafes and the kind of people who wear suspenders and groom their mustaches and are like 22 years old. You know what I mean? We have all that kind of shit here. And so I used to enjoy, like, once a week with a friend or two, just trying a different cocktail place and seeing, like, what their unique cocktails were. And also, usually I would always get one same cocktail and compare. Like, I know it's always different. As I think I used to compare with an old-fashioned, and that can vary wildly depending on, like, what whiskey they decide to put in it. But that was always my little comparison drink. But yeah, no, but then the prices of cocktails got ridiculous. Because it was like, okay, you go to the fancier cocktail places and a cocktail might be like £10, £11, or £12 even. Whereas a normal place, it's more like £6 or £7. But now everywhere is just like £12. And so it's just not worth it anymore. I just shudder to think what the fancy places are charging now. I'm concerned about these torpedoes that seem to be coming my way. I am turning away from the torpedo planes. I began to turn away as soon as I saw them coming, but what can you do? What can you do? I think all of them are going to hit me, actually. Even with turning away, I wasn't able to turn away fast enough. Wow, those torpedoes were pretty pathetic, though. I got hit by a bajillion torpedoes just now, and they did some damage, but they barely scratched me. Let's see. Oh yeah, these were all made well. They were. These were good places. You know what? Maybe I'll get into this smoke. I don't know how useful it'd be. You know what? Can I avoid these torpedoes? Who's this over here? The Leon. Alright. Maybe I'll actually fire my guns. I've not fired my guns yet. I keep forgetting I'm in an Iowa, so I really need to not be showing my broadside off to these guys. Alright. Slowing down helped. Who the hell is firing 4 billion torpedoes constantly over there? What? There's like 3 destroyers in B, I think, is the problem. Which really screws me up, because it's just me, this destroyer, and another battleship. So I think we're pretty screwed here, to be honest. We're not going to win. I'm just going to write good game. Where's good game? Good game. Oh, Jesus Christ, Santa Claus. Yeah, I'm driving towards 3 destroyers. Oh, well. The fancy... What's the fancy... Oh, Northbridge. Ours is called... the Northern Quarter. That's our fancy little area. I wonder if I can I make this turn? Maybe if I hit the brakes. so I can turn a bit tighter. But yeah, it's not going to work out for me. Yeah, I know I'm about to hit something. I don't think I'm going to make this turn, frankly, and then I'm going to be screwed. Oh well. Yeah, the Northern Quarter. And there's some good places. Like, there's a good, like, whiskey bar there, but too expensive and pretentious for what it is. Yeah, we're screwed. Might as well turn on my secondaries. There's nothing I can do, because I'm having to do a 3-point turn here. There's no point me even swapping to, like, high explosive, you know? Yeah, they got me. Wow. Oh, do you? You think that, do you, Santa? I'm done for. I'm surprised I survived that. Iowa, it's doing well with these. I wonder if because these destroyers seem to fire about 40,000 torpedoes in one volley, maybe that's why each individual torpedo is a bit weak. Hello, Tia. I saw, I think you were streaming overnight. I think I woke up in the middle of the night, checked my phone and saw you were streaming, and I thought, oh, that's a shame. I wanted to watch, but I'm sleeping. Oh. Yeah, the similar names. I wonder, hey, Tia, you probably have some fancy pants area of wherever you live where they sell cocktails and they're too expensive. What is that area of your city called? Because for us in Manchester, it's called the Northern Quarter, and for Spicy in Australia, it's called Northbridge. And I wonder what yours is called. We might as well talk about that and not what's happening to me, because it's going very poorly. I tell you, I've eaten a lot of torpedoes. I wish there was a list of how many torpedoes hit you before you die, because I must have been hit by, I don't know, a dozen-ish? A dozen torpedoes? Anyway. Yeah, I would like to return to port, please. Well, yeah, but like the main, if some, like the main spot, because of course we have cocktail bars all over the city, but if you could think of a single, like the bar, like not the area that's like, that's where all the bars are, you know, because we have a few places, like you want to, there's, what's the really rich area called? I wish I had people in the chat from Manchester now, because, okay, you've got the Northern Quarter, which has all of the like, the popular bars and food places and stuff, but there's also other areas that are like more upmarket, and they have cocktail bars and fancy restaurants and things, but they're for like wealthy people, and there's like tall buildings. What is that place called? There was an Alchemist there. An Alchemist was a cool bar. Again, you're spending a lot of money, but Alchemist did a lot of cocktails with like dry ice, you know, and so it was a lot of like, we're serving your cocktail in some kind of test tube looking thing with dry ice in it. But they also did good food and good ramen and stuff. You went there for more for the spectacle, and if you had more money than sense, really. What was that area called in town, man? It's gonna bother me now. You have the specific area in Perth called Northbridge. The one part of the city is just the area people go to get drunk, have food, and go to raves. Oh, I mean, that, if you want to think about the area in my city where people just go to get drunk, I mean, that's everywhere, right? But, like, specifically, there is a road that's got kind of, they like to think of themselves, like the road and, you know, the kind of everything around this area, they like to think of themselves as fancy, but it's where you get like really, really well-dressed ladies at like 2 a.m. fighting each other in the street kind of thing. You know, like it's really rowdy, and it's called Deansgate. It's a road. It's a very old road in Manchester. I have some marvelous, even on my shelf behind me, I have some marvelous history books with some very old maps and stuff, and it's kind of cool to see how the old roads of your city first came into being, back when it was more, you know, farmland, and he was stretching out the city. Anyway, Deansgate. Deansgate's got like a Church of Scientology on it, weirdly enough. But Deansgate has a couple of bars and fancy places. It used to have this really fancy cocktail bar that was actually nice called Elixir. And it was weird. Like, it was one of the places I went to when I was exploring weird cocktail bars. And they were going for like a full sensory experience. They were weird that way. So I ordered an old-fashioned. As I mentioned, I kind of did that in every place to judge how good they were. And in this place, the old-fashioned came with... Oh, it came with some bit of fruit or something. But it also came with a stress ball. And you were supposed to, like, squeeze the stress ball whilst drinking your drink. I don't remember. There was a reason behind everything. That's the kind of place where you order a couple of cocktails for your friends and they come served in a bird cage or some weird shit like that. It's a pity that place closed down because it was dumb. I liked it. Some of the cocktails... And always, I like the cocktails were all really good too. Like, they put silly amounts of effort into making them and they were pricey. Although nowadays all cocktails cost as much as those cost. So But it was one of the places where I felt it was kind of cool and worth it. And you wouldn't go there all the time. Uh-oh. You wouldn't shoot a Sherborg, would you, Iowa? Hang on, let me just... I know I'm on fire. I'm just going to take cover. Is he aiming at me? He's aiming at me. Uh-oh. Good thing I turned or else those shots would have hit me. I'm sorry I'm not reading chat right now. Who is bombing me? Go away! This can't just be the aircraft carrier. He wouldn't have this many planes. Must be one of those new... Oh, who's hitting me now? Uh-oh. Alright, new plan. New plan. Repair, engines. We are gonna just twirl around here. We are gonna try and engage someone with our guns, because we only have guns on the front of the ship. But I do need to keep turning and just getting the hell out of here. So let's just fire. Also, we have battleship guns, but we're a cruiser, right? So, who's trying to... God, how many... This is the third set of planes that have come after me in no time at all. Am I going to avoid that torpedo? Okay, I've avoided it. Which of these... One of these battleships must be the fancy new ones that can launch all kinds of bombs and stuff. I don't know. Look at these torpedoes racing next to me. I'm in a fast cruiser, though. Can I hit you, maybe? Hang on. Right. I don't think this will hit him. I think I fired a bit too high there. Is the Iowa still focusing on me? No. No, he's decided the... Yeah, the destroyer that's gotten a bit close to him does seem to be the threat to that guy. I don't know what to do. It's just me and this cruiser who's with me, behind me, and then that destroyer versus... like this battleship and this cruiser, and he's reversing. Where's he going? But the thing is, I don't have, like, my guns are good. I have good guns. Oh, goddamn, they've taken out my steering. I have good guns, but it takes like the better part of 30 seconds to reload them, so I just don't have the time. I can't put the weight of fire down. What is this guy doing? Is he just sat there? Is he not playing the game? Oh, he is moving. I think he is firing his guns. He's just not moving very far or very fast. Okay. Can we engage this Iowa now that he wants me? Let's just reload faster so that we can just get a couple of shots onto this guy. Come on, reload faster than that. He's showing me his broadside, which is great for me. If I can hit his broadside, which I am doing. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, we are slowly catching up with the team. Again, sorry for not reading the chat. I just want to get at least one more shot off here. He's really bucking it. Jeez, come on. Fire, fire, fire. Guns, guns, guns. Alright. Okay, is he giving up on me? No, he's still firing on me. I am turning to change course. I don't know how much that'll help this particular volley he just fired off at me. Yeah, he hit me in the ass. Alright, it's not going well for us over there. Doesn't mean it's going to go well for us over here. There's a destroyer just on the other side of this rock, so I do need to be concerned. I think swinging back around this way might work. The Iowa is leaving and badly damaged. A couple of torpedoes from our aircraft carrier might work out for this guy. Can I fire over these rocks? No, I fired directly into them. Great. Just fantastic. Oh, he's still looking at me.
Engine boost deactivated.
All right. Okay, come on. 6 seconds. You know what? Screw it. Let's just kick the engines in. 6 seconds. All right, someone got him. Excellent news. But here comes the planes. Their aircraft carrier does not like us today. My word. Oh, they're firing little skippy bombs. Those are cool. I have a great book about the dam busters and their invention of the skippy rolly bombs on my shelf. What's it? Hang on. What's it called? The Dam Busters, funnily enough, by Paul Brickhill, I think is what it says. Paul... I can't read it. It's shiny gold lettering. It's up on my shelf. But it's called The Dam Busters, and it's a good kind of historic, but also, you know, dramatic flair retelling. It's not dry history. It's all factual, but it's not dry. You know what I mean? I wonder if that cruiser's still up there. He was last seen up there. And I have been seen by someone, and he was firing on me earlier. Let's just wiggle around as we head that way. We'll try and capture D. Oh, he's in D. We'll try and capture D, because I know Sammy... I see Sammy's here. Sammy would love that. Let me see if I can read chat for just a sec. It sounds like Northbridge, yeah. Yeah, it's a shame, because, like, there was that really good, like, whiskey bar. But, oh, I hit a Citadel. You won't like that. But everything was so expensive there. Like, they had a wide selection of whiskeys, and you could really go in and ask them, like, you know, what you might like. Jesus Christ, how many of these fucking ships have bloody bomber planes today? Every single ship in this match seems to have some kind of bomber plane. It's insane.
Problem solved, sir.
This guy's just hiding behind this island. Alright, let's kick in the engines. We need to get over there so we can hit him.
Engine boost activated.
Anyway... Yeah, but like it was too expensive to eat there, to drink there. Like their lights hanging from the ceiling, I thought they were kind of cool because they were light bulbs inside glass decanters, you know, like nice crystal decanters. It was all very fancy, but fuck me, you couldn't afford to drink there. You know what I mean? It was just too expensive. I think, yeah, look at that. If you look at the mini map, we've got bombs coming in again. And it sounds like it's bouncing bombs as well. Yeah, look at that. We didn't really avoid any of them there, sadly. Best I can do is just use my repair, because I can't put the fires out. This guy is just hiding. I'm hoping my other cruiser gets the message and goes on the other side of this island, because he's just behind this island, but we can't see him, because I'm here and this guy's here. So hopefully he goes that way, I go this way, and we actually see this guy and can lay into him a little bit. I wonder if he has torpedoes. I don't think so. I think he's one of those Dutch guys that has the planes. I don't think you get torpedoes and the planes, right? I don't know. I don't really play these types of ships very much. But if I survive going around this corner, I can use my gun reloader. Oh, he's getting a little bit desperate now. That was a bad shot from him. How did I miss? It seems like I did no damage. I hit him amidships. Did I somehow not hit him? I do hear torpedoes. Oh, I don't know who was firing those. Hang on. Ah, finally. I think I somehow missed that other shot. Alright, well, let's slow down and allow these torpedoes to go on their merry way. And we'll capture D, just like Sammy always wanted me to. How's it going today, Sammy? That was both me asking you and also me reading your question. It's alright. I was a little bit bummed out this morning and not as peppy as yesterday. And I thought, well, why not? Because I got a much better sleep than I did yesterday. And then I realized it's because it's cloudy and grey, whereas yesterday was bright and sunny and blue skies. And I get that, like, seasonal affective disorder thing, right? We're gonna swing around this island and head up towards B. I get that. And I get it very strongly, which is why I just don't think English weather is compatible with me. Because, like, on a scale of 1 to 10 or something of your, like, general level of happiness, like, outside of anything else, my mood is always affected 1 or 2 points just by the weather. I will automatically be in a better mood if the weather is bright, whereas if it's dull, I will automatically just be down. Like, my default level is I'm a bit bummed out. When I lived in California, I was very happy. Very happy, partly because of what was going on in life, but also partly because the weather was just constantly amazing. Whereas here, it doesn't rain as much as people think, but it is often very dull, which is very depressing. Yeah. Oh, it's a shame. Yeah. I mean, we get a lot of bright weather. It's just the winter at the moment, so, you know, it's not ideal. Yesterday, though, I had to wear my shades. It was so bright. So sunny. What do you reckon is going to happen up here? I reckon their aircraft carrier must have backed off by now. He's currently going after our lads down at the bottom of the map, and that battleship primarily. I'm not worried about that cruiser. What even is it? It's Shukalov? We're going up against the Russians, basically. I don't know. I can see a world where we lose this match. Still, they could sink us. They're definitely going to sink that battleship. I think. Just looking at how screwed he's getting there, the Iowa. I don't know if he gets lucky. I don't like how close that cruiser is to him, though. He's really alongside him. Looks like he's getting hit by torpedoes. He just had a lot of damage. Or it could just be his guns. He's getting a lot of high caliber hits. Anyway, me and this cruiser here, me and this Suzuya are going to capture B and continue onwards and fire on this guy. Reckon I'll hit him. But as expected, their torpedo planes want us. Ooh, he's moving a bit faster than I thought. I always underestimate just how fast an aircraft carrier can go. But I can move as well. I have no need to at the moment. I want to stay firmly in B. Oh, let's kick the engines in. Who cares? Da, 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 da. See, now I'm firing too far ahead of him. Has he slowed down? What's he doing? Is he attempting to duke our shots a bit? That hit. That hit. I'll crash into him if I have to. I don't care. Okay, we have one now. We have one because that cruiser's dead.
Good game, everyone.
I mean, I'll always talk about that one match I had when I was an aircraft carrier and all my buddies were dead. And it was me versus their aircraft carrier and 3 battleships. And I won. Just about. And I won on points as the timer ran out. But basically, I was in... Like, I was down here in the bottom left of the map. And their aircraft carrier was way up on the other side. And their battleships were somewhere like here. And so they had to get to me. It took them a while to get down to me. So the first thing I did is I sank their aircraft carrier. Because I didn't give up, you know. So I sank their aircraft carrier so that it couldn't reach me. Because it would have torpedoed me and killed me. And then the rest of the match, I was harassing their battleships. And I sank 2 of them as they were on their way to me. And the final one... I was close to sinking, and he got into weapons range of me, and he was close to sinking me, and I was really close to sinking him, and then the timer ran out, and I won on points. But I swear I could have won that match just by sinking that last battleship, and that was fun. That was a lot of fun, that particular match. It really was. Toot toot. It's probably my best ever game in an aircraft carrier as well. But at the time when all my team were dead and it was like, you know, 3 battleships and an aircraft carrier still against me, I was just convinced that's it, I'm done. But I stuck with it. Look at Snoopy. Top player in our game was you can't see it on your screen, but he was the aircraft carrier. 4 ships he sank. Good for him. He was very much on the other side of the map that whole time. That game went well. I thought it was going to go worse at first with all of that bomber fire we were getting. All right, let me loosen my watch a little bit here. Oh, look at that! There's a link to the Discord. Sammy, was it you that was asking me yesterday what other games I was considering playing, or was it someone else? Someone asked me, like, oh, hey, what other games might you stream at some point? And I said to them, well, there's a list on the Discord, but I was playing Helldivers, so I couldn't just bring the list up and read it out myself. Oh, and I see, actually, going to the Discord, I see that Disarmed Halo popped in. Sixer. He said, I return for a few minutes before disappearing for weeks again. Yeah, I'm the same way sometimes. I will return only to disappear. Where's my list of... okay, suggestions. My suggestions list. Let me get back to chat for a minute, see if I've had any... Oh, did I mention Minesweeper and Solitaire? I feel like someone else did. I don't recall. Did I mention that? Maybe I did. Potential future games. I'm reading out the list here. American Truck Simulator, because I have... and also European Truck Simulator, because I have a wheel, and I really enjoy those games. Deep Rock Galactic, which is a very fun game where you play a little dwarf. It's like a 3-4 2-player, if you really want to, run-based thing that's a lot of fun, but you need friends for that. But Deep Rock is a lot of fun. Dungeon of the Endless, which is a little roguelike thing where you get out of a dungeon and it's fun. That's like a fun little, each run is only like, 10 minutes or something. It's just a fun little thing that could be streamed. Duskers, Duskers, which is, again, kind of a roguelike run-based, unusual little game that I think a lot of people missed, where you're in... because, you're controlling drones. You're on a salvage ship, and you're like, everyone in the galaxy is dead, and you're just flying your spaceship around, just salvaging, trying to stay alive as long as possible, and you control little drones that you send onto empty ships, and you're like back in your ship, and you're typing in commands as well as driving the drones around to unlock doors, lock doors, activate systems, deactivate systems, and there'll be like automated defenses on ships that you might have to handle, and not have them destroy your drones. But there's also like aliens, all kinds of different types of aliens and things that you have to either fight with your drones or avoid for the most part, and like flush them into space. Duskers is a very cool game. And let me swap back to the chat again. You did just now. Halo the Master Chief Collection, because I love Halo. Helldivers 2, well, that should be off the potential future games because I play it now. Hitman, The World of Assassination, because I have that game. I think I have it in full, and the Hitman game's still fun. Still so much fun. You can do so many little personal challenges and stuff. Hitman is so much fun. The Long Dark, I mentioned that yesterday, actually. It was one of the ones I could remember. It's a like snowy winter survival game. You're up in Canada on an abandoned island, and it's just you versus the elements, and it keeps getting colder and worse, and there's wolves, so you have to go hunt. There's wolves and bears and things. You have to go hunting and survive and stay warm and build fires and so on. Pacific Drive, which one's that? I don't remember. I'd remember it if I saw it, but that's on the list, so I probably thought it was cool. Peak is that that more recent... let me get into a game while I read this list out. Peak is that mountain climbing with friends thing. Hang on, I've got a crate. And actually, before I forget, I need to get the daily crate thingy. I always forget that. So yeah, Peak looks cool, and it's a very cheap game. Jesus, don't be showing me scantily clad ladies in my video game. Come on now, that's not what we're here for. Come on. I like a scantily clad lady. It's just not what I expect to see in my Warship Simulator game. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's get my daily little thing here. And go open it. Raft. And Raft is one I have played in the past with. Again, like, you could play it on your own, but it's more fun with someone else. You're on a raft in the ocean. It's a survival game where you collect scrap from the ocean and you build up your raft. And there's a story. There's like quest locations you go to, and there's always a shark that's trying to nibble at your raft to sink it and eat you and stuff. And that's a fun, light, enjoyable. It doesn't get dark or anything. It's a fun, light, like... and it's like Waterworld. It's like, oh, the whole world is flooded. Civilization has ended. And you're like surviving on rafts and things. And that's a fun game. But you want to play it with a friend. And I have a friend, a streamer called Iris, who... Francesco Mimbelli. Good for him. Who who I've been playing it with, so we just need to get together and play that again. Helldivers 1. Yeah, I don't know. You know what's funny? I saw a bit of footage of Helldivers 1, just like a few minutes of gameplay, and it's amazing how it really is just Helldivers 2, but top-down. I mean, obviously there's differences, and they've refined a lot of stuff, but I did not realize how much of it is just exactly the same. They just change one aspect of the game and suddenly it clicks for a billion people, you know. I'm not into top-down twin-stick shooters. They just don't do it for me. Nothing against the game. It looks really cool. I'm not into them. It's kind of why I don't want to play... Is it called Foxhole? What's that, like, massive, like, World War II era style war simulator thing where everyone has different jobs in the war, and like you could be a frontline infantry person, but like someone somewhere in the background has to work in a factory making your gun, making your clothing, making your helmet, making your bullets, and then they have to be delivered by a delivery person to the front lines, and then there has to be someone working in the mines getting the raw resources to get them to the factories. I think it's called Foxhole or something. But it's a top-down shooter like Helldivers 1, and that just doesn't do it for me, and I'm so bummed because that looks like a lot of fun. Oh, and hello, Game Boy. I'm seeing you in the YouTube chat. Sorry, it's on the screen at the back of the room. It's like a good meter away from me. I can just barely read the text. I need to do something about that. I think it's called Foxhole. Yeah. It looks really cool, but it's a top-down shooter thing, and that just doesn't do it for me. I like my shooting to be first person or third person. And so yeah, you prefer Helldivers 1. That's fine. It's nice that there's options for everyone. You know, I think like a Helldivers XCOM style, you know, grid-based, turn-based, squad-based, single-player thing could be kind of cool, right? I think that could be cool. A Helldivers XCOM game, I'd play that. Let me finish this list while we're going through it. RV there yet? I think everyone's seen that now. It's the team-based, like you drive an RV around, and it's physics-based, like, oh, the RV gets stuck on stuff. Star Trucker, which is just Euro Truck Simulator, but in space, flying a space truck. It's very cool. It's a chill trucking game. Titanfall 2, someone recommended it. I forget who. That's why it's on the list. It's just a quality game that I never played and would like to get round to. And then I've got XCOM Enemy Unknown Long War and XCOM 2 Long War 2, because those two XCOM games are good. It's just, I'm not sure playing a turn-based game like that, or like Civ or something, is really what I would be good at on a stream. If you want to see someone play XCOM at the peak of their skill, like no one plays the game better than him, perfect gameplay every single time, like this guy's on the hardest difficulty with all the cards stacked against him, and he comes out of missions with like no injuries, 100% completing everything. You want to look at a guy called Pete Complete on YouTube. He does RimWorld and stuff as well. I'm going up towards A, and I was kind of expecting to engage the enemy here at some point, but I don't know, did they all go the other way? I wouldn't say I'm hiding at the back of the map or anything. I'm winging my way up to A, but there's no one here. They're all way over there. Anyway, Pete's Complete. He's really good. And a nice, relaxing personality to watch. Honestly, I stopped watching his XCOM stuff because he's too good. There's no drama in it. Like, part of what makes XCOM fun is losing soldiers and, you know, kind of dealing with that and how that changes the game. And there's just no tension or drama or threat when you know that he's so incredibly perfect at the game that nothing bad will ever happen to him. So there's only so many perfect matches you can watch before it gets a bit boring, right? But he is incredibly good. Yeah, Titanfall 2. Do you have Titanfall 2? Maybe if I ever get it, we can play it together. You can be the person that teaches me. All I remember from that game from when it came out is just really good vertical movement and like just generally good movement. From a time before they added all that stuff to other games, you know, good mantling, good verticality, good You have like a grappling hook in that game. Anyway, I heard that it did extremely well at that aspect. And now you see so much of that stuff just built into everything. Think he's going to reverse or move forwards? He's moving forwards. That ship looks... Well, first off, he's just been fired on by like 3 ships at once. He's probably not thrilled by that. Alright, you know what? He seems like he knows what he's doing. I'm... Within 14 seconds, I'm not going to be able to fire on him anymore. I don't think I'm going to have the capability. Maybe? Maybe? Swing around, see what happens. Can I? No, I'll never hit him. Let's just fire a couple of rounds off, but then we'll keep going. Oh, I did hit him, actually. Yeah, we'll save the rest in my back pocket. Ah, it's so nice to see you guys, man. If you've never streamed... You don't necessarily... You know what? I need to swing right a bit, because that guy's dead, and all I'm doing is sat over here with the majority of my team doing nothing. We need to swing into the middle. Like, it's just so much more fun when there are people hanging out, chatting. They don't even have to say much. Just the occasional hello is nice. Alright, so I'm worried because I'm turning around like this and their team are going to be turning towards us as well, and I'm in the front. All my guys are behind me, or like back there, or there is one guy over there, but I'm going to be the guy leading the charge here, and I'm not necessarily thrilled by that. I'm going to head towards this rock here, and I'm also going to point out that this is the way we should go. We really just need to cut towards the enemy and start fighting them, you know? And maybe before that big bulk of force that's up here catches up, although they're probably already about to, if we can catch one guy with his pants down, that'd be great. I'm not sure it's going to happen though. Oh, here comes some of those bouncy bombs. Oh, I'm on fire. Should I put the bomb? Should I put the fire out? Probably.
This is fine.
Yeah, probably. Probably. Where's he gone? He's above me. He's flying away. All right. No.
Problem solved. Nope. For now.
Someone's just like, oh, we should go and fight their aircraft carrier. No, we shouldn't drive out into the massively open portion of the map and all blindly go after their aircraft carrier. We've got other things to do. Like, it's okay for someone to go after the aircraft carrier, but what always bugs me, I need to turn hard to try and avoid these torpedoes. What always bugs me is when people have a shot at going after the enemy aircraft carrier, they blindly do it to the detriment of the overall strategy of the game. People do the same thing with artillery in World of Tanks. And I say this as a guy who's about to get sunk by the aircraft carrier, but we just don't need to blindly focus our entire team on it, you know what I mean?
Engine took a hit.
We just don't. Anyway. We need to be engaging the enemy as well, and not just blindly... wow, someone is lobbing fire over this island. I never did figure out how to lob fire like that. Because look at the arc on that, and they're look at that. They don't even have to reload. Whatever that ship is, it's just constant fire. Constant. None of these guys are in range yet, sadly. The Scharnhorst is, but I don't quite see him yet. Should I repair my engines? Depends if I'm the one being bombed, and currently I'm not. I'm going to get slaughtered in a minute, though. Can I... You know what? What is that? An Atlanta? Jesus, the Atlanta must have just a Gatling gun of... Just look at that. How are they firing that many shots all at once? Non-stop. That's incredible. You need fire support. Dude, you're all the way back there. We're the ones about to get screwed. I'm about to get slaughtered, by the way. I don't expect to survive this. Oh, he's gone. They're all gone. They're all in smoke. Yeah, well. Yeah, he has a lot of guns, but he must also have, like, crazy reload. My word. By the time one of his guns has finished firing, his other gun has finished reloading. It's wild. Alright, so everyone in front of me is dead now, which means all these guys are about to focus on me. At least we tried. At least we tried, you know. We had a go. Just look at this. We ain't winning this. I've not figured out the Nagato yet, either. This is one of my first 6 or so matches in the thing, and I'm just still not entirely sure what to do with it. It would be nice if the enemy didn't keep disappearing into the smoke. Anywho, we have a cruiser over here who I imagine... actually, is he playing the game? Did he spawn back there? Oh yeah, he's playing. I imagine he's going to be a problem. I'm going to maybe just ignore him, because he's going after their aircraft carrier. He's probably laser focused on that. It's,
Capture the
no,
area.
not
Claim it.
key area B, enemy
Heads up.
battleship.
Here's your big shiny target.
It's like he's turning towards me. Come on, fire them guns before we get occluded. Oh, my steering's gone again. Joke's on you, I was more or less going in the direction I wanted to be anyway. Let's wait for these bombs to come down and see if they kill us. Or set us further on fire, and then maybe I'll put the fires out. Oh, they're gone. Alright, never mind. Wow, someone over there is slaughtering me. I'm done for. That's me done.
We lived.
No, we didn't live, mate. We really didn't. Yeah, that's it. Sadly, look at that. They only lost one guy, and it was the guy that we got with his pants down up on this side of the map. Just the way it works out sometimes. Anyway. Does this guy... Read it. Let me read you in and yes, I know that he's I know that he's staggering his fire, but even with staggering his fire, he must have a quick reload to be able to stagger fire, and then by the time he's finished firing one gun, the other one is already reloaded. Let me read this out in Fall Guy's accent. Does this guy ever say... That's how you sound, right? I can't do voices, alright? I can't do voices. I don't think we're going to win that one, but I also don't just want to keep doing the... anyway, yes, I do. Welcome back. I was talking about you earlier, Fall Guy. I was talking about you. Don't remember what I was saying. What was I saying? It was right at the very start of the stream. Could not tell you what it was. Alright. It's clearly my... Yeah, second place is good. Clearly my brain needs a little bit of a reset for a second here, so we're just gonna take a moment to pull out the Emil Burton and we're gonna drink our tea. Maybe I'll even check my phone. What's going on the telephone? Nothing. Someone on the Meshtastic radio saying hello. Good for him. I got one of them. I'm into amateur radio. I got a mast up. I built my own mast. Pokes up over the roof. I sometimes wonder if the neighbours wonder what it is. I mean, they know it's a radio mast, obviously. But I wonder if they're ever curious. They've never asked me. But then this isn't the kind of area where people tend to talk to their neighbours. This is the kind of area where you keep your head on a swivel because you're probably going to get stabbed. So people don't talk to each other. But it'd be nice if they did, because then I'd corner them and tell them all about my radio stuff. Anyway. What are we doing? Oh yeah, I'm in the... See, I couldn't even remember what I'd pulled out. That's me for you. I'll pick a ship or a tank or something, and the game will be loading, and I'll be like, "What? What did I pick? I don't remember. It was a long time ago." Oh, anyway, how are you, Fall Guy? You know what we were saying earlier? We were talking about like the fancy bar area of our towns and what it's called. Down in Perth, where Spicy is, it was called Northbridge. And here it's called the Northern Quarter. And I was wondering what the fancy bar area where you live is called. You know, like the area in town where you got people like 22-year-olds wearing suspenders and taking their typewriter into coffee shops so that they can write their magnum opus. The Omaha's relatively destroyable, but also I'm never going to hit the fucking guy. Oh, yeah, there goes my steering. Great. Well, I was turning away, so that's helpful, I guess. Oh, my rear turret is out of action. Great. And I'm on fire. Wonderful.
The ship is on fire.
You couldn't shoot at the other guys around here? No, just me? Okay. Well, it's gonna have to swing it around and run away. The Omaha's very destroyable. Someone just needs to get a couple of hits on him. Look at how much health that one guy took off just now. Someone just needs to shoot this guy. Also, the Omaha has, like, perfectly decent guns. Oh, I think I hit some... Did I hit the Omaha with one of my torpedoes? My torpedoes? He'll be dead in a minute. It's just, I don't want to take too much damage before he's dead. Because that would, you know, I've already lost basically half of my health. Alright, is he dead now? Are you dead now, Omaha? Yes. Okay. Now we have the Dutch are at fault ship trying to kill me here. And if I know these damn destroyers, they're going to start pelleting me with crap whilst hiding in the smoke. Alright, where am I going here? Alright, well apparently I fucked him up a little bit, but you see what I mean? Bloody destroyers. All they ever do is sit in smoke shooting at you. How is it that everyone's just focusing on me? No one else has lost any health. It's just me. Alright, that guy back there has. And this guy's lost a bit. It was just me. Their entire team just wanted me dead. The whole time there. I mean, look at this. There's all these guys back here they could have been shooting at. But no, they just wanted to kill me. That's unfortunate. Oh well. I love the Emil Burton too. It's a good little nippy cruiser. You can do a lot of good work with it. Not when they're all focusing on just you, because then you'd love to use smoke and you don't have any smoke or anything. Where you were born in Northumberland, yes. Yes. But the question was, what's the name of your local, like, swanky pants bar area in your city? You know, like, what's that? Does it have a name? The little area? That's my question. That's my question. You know, I think I've asked a few times, and either you've answered me or I've forgotten or you haven't, but what does the SJG in SJG Sammy stand for? You've probably told me before and I just don't recall. Oh, I see. You don't have like a fancy part of town? Like a fancy area where, I mean, you know, where people are a bit up themselves and where cocktails are too expensive? God, I was going to say something and it's gone now. Oh yeah, like I think my favorite cocktail, speaking of cocktails, is a zombie, right? You get them in tiki bars usually. They like to set them on fire. It's like 3 or 4 different types of rum and a couple of other things. And sometimes they'll put like a half a pomegranate in there, scooped out with a little shot of rum in it, and then they set the rum on fire. There's a lot of fire at tiki bars, I feel. And you know what? The quality of a zombie can vary dramatically as well. You can get good zombies, and you can get very poor zombies. But if you're ever in Manchester, there's a tiki bar called Liars Club, just on the border, just right over the road from the Workers' Rights Museum, which is marvelous. There's all these banners from all of the like workers' strikes and what do you call them, like marches and things. All of these traditional banners and a lot of trade union stuff. All history. It's a marvelous museum. But right over the road is Liars, and yeah, they do good zombies. Yeah. You don't go there for much else. Unless you want to see things set on fire. They love doing that. But the drinks are good. The music's fine. It's small and packed, so it's not like you can do a lot of dancing or anything, but they do good like Bloody Marys and stuff. Anyway. But yes, as I was saying earlier on, it's been a very long time now since I did any of that because everything's just so expensive now. Like, it used to be that an expensive cocktail was like, you know, 10, 12 pounds. That was in the fancy area. But now, oh, there's another one of those Dutcher faults. They must be new, because I've never seen them before, and suddenly I keep seeing them all the time. Do you think that hit him? No, that hit him. You think he's firing at us? He's probably focusing on that other destroyer right now, hopefully. He may have fired at us. I'm sus. I want to stay in this other guy's smoke and just keep shooting at this guy for a minute. Alright. We won't be able to see him for very long. Alright, good. Good job, whoever did that. Good job. But yeah, everything got too expensive, so... Alright, a moving A.
Support the allied target.
And whatever that is behind him, some cruiser. Oh, you got some... Oh, I feel really bad. I drove into this guy's torpedoes. I always hate doing that. I'd fire my own torpedoes, but I'd probably just hit this destroyer. Let's get stupidly close to the enemy. Yeah, let's do it. You want to come with me, don't you, Gepard? Yeah, of course you do. Let's get really close to 2 enemy ships. They don't see me yet. They don't know where I am. The moving A's there, but it's the cruiser I'm more worried about. Because they all have torpedoes. Does he think we're already over here?
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Yeah. Alright, the Königsberg is there. Oh, they know where I am, though. So I can't sneak up on them. I just have to stop, basically. Hope I don't get torpedoed by some plane or something. Is he still coming? I really need to hit the brakes here. I don't want to get torpedoed around the corner. Come on. There we go. Okay. It's a bit of a standoff. I think those 2 ships are aiming at me right now, but they can't hit me or anything. I hope it's just them, because honestly, it could be like the Graf Spee or something back there could be firing on me. I'm just sat still. I'm very much ready to get shot here. There's not a lot I can do, really. If I go around the corner, I'll get torpedoed to hell. If I wait for them to come around the corner, maybe I'll have a shot at equally torpedoing them, but also if it's a nippy destroyer, maybe not. Initials of the founding members of what? You? The founding members of you? Your parents? These are the founding members of my family. Is he coming around the corner yet? We'll see. Oh, he's firing out of his ass. Alright, screw it. Gotta get moving at some point. I mean, they know I'm here. That little run of torpedoes is going to keep them away for a second, I guess. It's Königsberg on Königsberg violence. I am going to turn away, though. There's not a lot I can do. I'm in a pretty tight spot here. If I can shoot this moving A and get lucky before he torpedoes me, maybe. I'm going to save my shots. I want to hit this moving A. There we are. Alright, he's not in a position to torpedo me at the moment. I think he's done for. Alright, good. Come on camera. There we go. But now I'm concerned about all these other guys. Because there's battleships and things. I was just going to say destroyers. There aren't destroyers. Alright, let's very quickly finish him so we can focus on other things. How is he not dead yet? Thank you. Alright, the Iron Duke is a problem. A very large problem, it seems. And I'm basically on my own now, I've just realised. Oh, their aircraft carrier is going to be pissed. I just realised he's up here, so he's going to want to do nothing but slaughter me. I could try and turn around and run away, you know, like I could. I could. But I'm kind of out in the open here at this point. Not a massive amount one can really do at this point, and my engines have been taken out, so there's straight up nothing I can do at this point. And he's out of torpedo range anyway, so there's no point. Alright, that's it. I'm done. I'm done for. They got me. But we had a bit of fun, and I like the Königsberg. It's a good ship. Yeah, sadly he got away.
That was a great battle.
And I will be long dead. I mean, unless the Iron Duke forgets I exist and decides to fight someone else, but he's unlikely to do that, given that, you know, Hey, you never know. Maybe he'll suddenly turn towards me. Right? Everything's okay now. Ignore the torpedoes. Ah. Oh well. Alright. The founding members of the fleet. What fleet? I'm guessing you mean like the guild you're in this game, right? That's, you know, I always wonder about that. So when I see people who have, I guess especially when, thanks, Daddy, especially when it was back in the days when you couldn't change your usernames on things. Like when you signed up for Xbox Live, there was no option to like change your name. Your name was what it was. And even now you have to pay money to change it, you know. So like back in the day when you would sign up for something and that would be your account and you couldn't change the username, and you would see people who have references to like a guild or a clan or whatever in their username. I often thought, like, what happens when you leave that guild and join a different one? Do you just delete your Xbox account, lose everything, and just start a new account and purchase new games on that account, kind of thing? I mean, it's different here because this is your Twitch account, but it's the same thing, right? Can you change your Twitch name? Can you? I always just wondered what happened when like people left clans and things, but they had like permanent names, and how that worked out. You know. You gotta, and it was always like when you'd be in Halo and you'd see someone who had their clan initials in their name, you were like, "Oh shit, this guy's serious." He might as well have gotten the clan tattooed onto his arse. You know, this is permanent. This guy means business. Anyway, all right. Should we go back and try? I assume that we didn't win that awful Nagato game earlier. Have I upgraded this? I'd love to tell, but the icons haven't loaded, so I have no idea if I've applied anything to this ship or not. I have already. Okay. Is it 30,000? I don't really care that much. I would like an Amagi eventually. I gotta get 200,000 XP. I'm not in any rush. I'm not loving the Nagato yet. What does it say about this ship? Big guns, tough and slow. Okay. She's maybe not got the best aim, but okay, sure. Well, I have to get a win in it anyway. It looks very nice. That camo looked really good. But yes, definitely the weather's got me a little bit down today. It was wonderful yesterday. It was so bright and sunny. It was really nice. It really got my mood up the moment I got out of bed. Whereas today, just dark and grey and awful. It's not any colder, or it's not raining or anything. It's just grey. But it's lovely to see you guys. I need to get back into Meshtastic and stuff, because Meshtastic is that like anyone can get into it, by the way. If you want to take part in like a cool like off-grid radio mesh network thing just for fun, it's like £20 to buy a little radio. It USB powered, you know. And assuming other people in your like area have some, you can link up with them and stuff. It's really cool. And like you just connect it via Bluetooth to an app on your phone, and you're basically text messaging but over the radio. So it's neat. I got a message from the Admiral. I wonder if he wants to play. He did yesterday. I'm going to assume that he's both watching the stream and wants to play. So after this match, I'll go and invite him. I did check if he was online earlier, but he wasn't. So anyway, Meshtastic is one of those things that's a great gateway drug into radio, because it's open source. So it's it's a great educational gateway drug into so many things for young people, I think, or indeed anyone, because it can teach you about radio, which I think is a useful thing to understand the basics of, because our world is so dominated by radio in every aspect, right? You use radio every day in so many ways, and so just having a basic understanding of how that stuff works is cool, and being able to play with it directly yourself, I think, is fun. But also, you could like design your own nodes, right? You could get into like electronics and PCB design, and you could design your own nodes and put them together. which is something I do, and so I learned like PCB design and all that kind of... Like, I had a decent basic grounding in electronics, very basic, but this taught me about all kinds of really cool stuff. Because when you're designing PCBs, it's not just as simple as laying down traces, laying down like circuits. It's figuring out like, okay, like how are these different wires, for lack of, you know, traces, how are they going to interact with each other and cause like electrical noise? Because, you know, if you move an if you create an electrical current on a wire, you're also creating a magnetic field around that wire, right? And for very sensitive electronics, that can affect like if you have, I'm explaining it really poorly, but like if you have like a high-speed serial connection on your board going from one microcontroller to another, and you put it right next to something that's doing a lot of like high power switching and stuff, or radio and stuff, you're going to get interference, right? So it's like figuring out how to design your boards with like good ground planes and so on. There's a lot to it, and it's really educational and fun. Yeah, I don't know. God, that Vivento just blasted me. My word. I don't think I'll hit him much. They can see me, but I'm in smoke. How can they see me if I'm in smoke? That's a good question. Is there someone behind us? How can they see me if I'm in smoke? They must have a destroyer behind us. Right? Well, no, hang on. Both their destroyers are over there. Oh, now I'm invisible. That was kind of weird. Anyway, I should leave. Where are those torpedoes? I'm not even moving and you can't hit me. I guess I should focus on the battleships, but I can't really hit them from here. Oh yeah, here comes some more torpedoes. This one at the back's going to hit me. I just don't want to waste a repair, especially now that it's wise for me to use that repair and get moving, I think. I think I need to pull back a little bit and let some of these guys take the heat. Look at these... Where is he? These guys, the Reichlau and the Anhalt, you can take some of the heat. I've had half my health taken off already. I'm out of here. Because I can't hit these guys. Somehow they're managing to fire, like, way over the hill. I often wonder how... Like, if I shoot here, I'm just going to hit the hill right there. But some people manage to, like, lob their shots over the island. And I can never work out how they do that. Because my shots go where I shoot them. Whereas other people are able to, like, bend it like Beckham. You know what I mean?
Battleship detected.
Anyway. Yeah, Meshtastic's fun. What was I talking about? Beyond that? Oh, yeah, okay. So you can change your Twitch stuff. That's fair enough. But what about people who have accounts where they can't change that stuff? What do they do? You know? Nowadays, so many things you can change, but so many things you still can't. Alright, this guy's really booking it. Let's just do a little spread, see if I hit anything. It's always hard to tell what speed they're going at. That wasn't a terrible shot, though. It kind of bracketed him, but I think I was on target. But at this point, I'm just running away. Like, I cannot hit these guys because they're... Oh, I can hit this guy now. But, like, he's at the very edge of my range and reversing out of the battle. But someone over there that I can't even see keeps hitting me. Is it this Charles Martel? There's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do except run away. And maybe hit this guy. Oh, and he chose that moment to stop and start moving forwards. So, great. They don't want to kill my buddies. They're completely ignoring these guys. They just want to kill me. Yeah, it's just over for me. That's just it. Everyone is just laying fire into me, and there's nothing I can do at all. That's a shame, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. You've got, what, two battleships, a cruiser, and 2 destroyers just focusing on me. And, like, where could I go? What cover could I... Is this like an oil slick? This is interesting. Look at this. The ocean kind of changes here. Is that supposed to just be deep and shallow water? Looks more like an oil slick, doesn't it? Be kind of cool if they had oil slicks where ships sank or got damaged and leaking oil. That'd be cool. Anyway. Yeah, it's nice that you can... I like a service where you can change your handle, you know? because that's nice. Because, like, sometimes you sign up for something, and 30 years later, you might not want to be called Sweaty Balls 69 anymore. You know what I mean? It's always funny when people stick to their old Hotmail email addresses, and it's something embarrassing and childish, and yet they're an adult now, and they continue to give it out in professional settings. Like, it'll be some doctor or something giving you their email address, and it'll be something like that. Did that match end already? It can't have ended yet. No, it can't have ended yet. God, we weren't that far off. What always gets me is businesses who print their email address on the side of their van, and they've gone to the, like, obviously they've got money because they've got a decent business and they've got, you know, a good printing job on their van, but it's like some Hotmail address, and they've got a website. That's what gets me. It's, whatever, if you don't have a web presence, who cares, right? Use your Gmail or whatever. But like, if you literally have a website, you can still use Gmail as the actual email service, but route your domain email address through to your Gmail. Like, you can do that. That's a service Google offers for free, right? So you can buy a domain, and, you know, presumably you've got some kind of basic static website that tells people, I do plumbing or whatever. You can route, and you can make your email address look good, you know? Assuming you know someone who knows how to do that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe not everyone does web dev, I guess. But whoever did the website for them should have offered to do that and told them that it would take them all of 5 minutes to set up and it's free. They should have done that for them, you know? Because it just feels like you got halfway there. It's like, I don't know. I can't think of an example of what it's like. But you got like, you bought the domain and then just didn't go the rest of the way. I'm drinking my tea. Oh. Yeah, if you have any business concerns, you can reach me at sweatyballsxx69@yahoo.com. That's not actually my email address. Imagine if it were, though. What am I in? Okay, a kamikaze. GeoCities. You know what? Let me tell you something about GeoCities. In the modern day, there is a new community, a thriving community of people who want to build something like the old internet again. And it's called NeoCities. N-E-O. NeoCities. Google it. You go on the NeoCities website, and you can sign up and make your own website, and they give you all these cool tools. Or B, there's a list of websites, right? So you can just browse all these different, like, personal little websites people have built, and they are so cool. It is very early to mid 2000s. Very cool. I love it. Why am I... Hang on. What am I doing? I just want to make sure my AA is off. Hello, Congo. You're speeding up, are you? Okay. Oh, hello, whoever that is. What are you? A droid? He's turning away. Good. I don't want to engage him either. Alright, let's see if we get any bites on those torpedoes. And we'll swing ourselves around. By the time we've done a decent circle, hopefully... Oh, there's another destroyer. What's out there? Yeah, okay, I think I'll continue to do my circle. Are we going to hit anything? Are we going to hit anything? I don't want to get too close to those screening destroyers. Ha-ha! Oh, I feel bad for him. I always hit destroyers by mistake. Alright, so now there's just that one destroyer we need to be concerned about. Looks like the majority of them are headed over there. Wyoming is still out of range. What is it? 8.1? It's been a while. 8.1. I don't know about getting too close here. Let's just swing to the right. If that other destroyer shows up, we'll already be turning away, and in the meantime, we'll just about get into torpedo range, and we can try and hit the Wyoming. He's already going to be dodging those torpedoes, because someone's torpedoed him. But what he's going to be doing, I'm not entirely sure. Is he going to be slowing down, speeding up? Let's fire a couple of torpedoes off and see how it goes. I want to be in here fighting these guys. I don't want to get too close to them and get spotted.
Can't do it.
Let's see if we can get in here, because it seems like they're all going over there. We might hit that Wyoming.
Your support.
Oh, it's real shallow here. Look at the reef down there. That's kind of gorgeous. Yeah, Neo Cities is very cool. I like, you know, you don't need to buy domains or no web dev or anything. Oh, good. I think we hit the Wyoming with 2 torpedoes. Nice. Now would be a good time to hit some of these other fellas. But oh, did I hit him again? Yeah. Oh, I hit him again. All right, great.
Goes their battleship.
Can we get a couple of shots off here? And then just one random one here. And then let's try and avoid the terrain and keep moving. And we'll swing around this little... Look at these little trucks on the island. I don't know if I'm going to hit anything there. They're all focusing on this one destroyer, which is nice. But they're not moving much. Oh, yeah, I don't think I'm going to hit anything. It was just a shot of opportunity, you know what I mean? All right. Oh, I hit something, though. Was it? Yeah, that cruiser wasn't really moving much. Oh, I might just hit this guy's ass as well. Look at this guy. Oh, yeah, that's going to hit him. Ho, ho, ho. I don't know why I turned into Santa.
Easy.
Remind me what the Kraken thing is. I don't know if I've ever got a Kraken. Is it like killing X number of ships? Is it like killing 5 ships yourself or something? You know what? If we're complaining about things, let me just remind our team that I'm in here now on my own. In World of Tanks, after a match... Oh, thank you, Riven... No, I know who you are. In World of Tanks, you get medals, right? As you do here with the ribbons. And at the end of a game, it tells you what each of them are, because you can scroll through and see what they are. This game, it just shows you the pictures. And yeah, I know you can go into like your service record and kind of find out. But wouldn't it be nice if in the game, it actually told you what these things were? This guy's going to torpedo me. Alright, let's juke to one side and then come back again. Oh, actually, hang on. Can I just... Can I avoid this by just... Yeah, I'll just turn. Hang on. He's going to be back again. Let me turn on the engine boost. I just want to get moving here.
Engine boost is on.
Where is he?
I love being fast.
He's back there somewhere. They don't like it up 'em. Yeah, 5 sunk. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. It's tricky now because they've all turned away, being aware of me being in here. I'm going to assume that our battleships can handle this Guilio Cesare fella over here, because he's out there in the middle. Oh, there is a... Hang on, there is also an enemy destroyer over there. Alright, I might need to help these guys out more than I expect. All these fellas are moving away from me, so I can't torpedo them right now. Thank you for following Riven May. That's what I'm going to call you. May there is a buddy of mine. He's we're probably going to play with him in a minute. Alright, that battleship has decided to turn around and start making his way back. And good, the Langley got the Cesare. Good. That makes me less concerned about my friends over there now. I was kind of rushing over, worried that they were going to get slaughtered, because we don't have many people left. This Congo has full health, and I really do need to get round this terrain and turn. Alright, what is he doing? He is turning away from me. Alright, let's see. He's probably moving at a reasonably top speed right now. If I do that, I might hit him. Unless it turns out he's speeding up. This, I don't like to normally go after the destroyers as a kamikaze. I like to go after the big ships with my torpedoes. But seeing as it's just a battleship and the aircraft carrier left, this one little destroyer, even with no health, could sink everything we have. So I have to get down here and help him out. Congo's going to get hit by 1 or 2 torpedoes. There we go. I have enough time to fire another volley off at the Congo and then continue to swing down after that destroyer. So let's see. Oh, he's rapidly turning in this direction. But he may also change his mind and turn back again. Hard to say. Alright. I don't like to do it, but we're going into gun mode.
No more
Hey,
boosts.
let's help
We're
our
taking it
ally.
slow.
Oh, don't die here, Brittagny. Come on, I need you as a distraction. Alright, alright. Alright, this guy's probably going to race down towards the aircraft carrier now, so let's turn in that direction as well. He is down there to my left. This isn't great, though, because those guys behind me are going to be in gun range, and what they're doing now is just chasing me. I mean, they don't exactly know that I'm here. I don't think I'll hit the Congo with anything. No, I just missed him with one torpedo there. We're not going to win this. I know Sammy would pop in and say, oh, but you're winning on caps and stuff, but no, we're not going to win. Not going to win this. Alright, the torpedo planes don't see me, but we are... You know, if I swing in tight here, I'm guessing their destroyer's going to be like here somewhere. If he's... Yep, he's right where I thought he'd be. But now he's going to see me. I've got to get my guns turned around here. Can we get them all? There we go. Okay, so we can stop worrying about that guy now. And... see, this is the thing. They can see me. Look at that. I got lucky there. Yes, probably. I mean, their aircraft carrier could sink me. I know some people are incredible when it comes to, you know, dodging stuff in a destroyer, but I'm okay-ish. But it can be a bit 50-50 when it comes to, you know, these bombers. Alright, the Omaha could be a problem in a screening fashion, but these guys are moving towards me. But they're moving towards me in a way that makes it tricky to hit them. Well, they're going to know where I am. Oh, we got a bomber planes are on me. I thought they were going after the aircraft carrier, but nope, they're coming after me. Just swing wildly to the one side, basically. Yeah. We're just going to have to wiggle around. Maintain separation. Is that the Congo is coming my way? Oh, they hit me but didn't do much damage.
Attention. Here's who we're
I need
taking
to
down.
stop the Congo from being able to see me, which means turning hard left, but also... Come on, come on. See, I don't have anywhere to maneuver now. I can't turn right because the Congo will see me.
Your fire support would do the trick.
So I couldn't maneuver while I was doing that. I just have to run away at this point. Oh, I do have my speed boost. That would be very helpful. The Congo is not a slow ship.
Boost is on. Oh, I
Will we
love
hit
it.
him, though?
5 minutes left.
No,
Hurry
he
if we
dodged
want to
all of
win.
that. Funny how it's the Congo that's the biggest problem to me right now. Push for the Kraken. I mean, I'm trying to kill the enemy, but look at this. I'm getting torpedoed right in the side. Everyone is focusing on me now. No one cares about the aircraft carrier anymore. Just surviving is its own little challenge here. I need to hit the brakes. Spin to one side. And see if I can actually get some torpedoes on someone here. Hell, even this Omaha seems to be just wiggling towards me. Oh no. I don't know where that is coming from. Where are those torpedoes? Oh, I didn't even know where the guy was launching them from. Yeah, this guy. How many torpedo planes do you have, dude? This is the third run he's made on me now. This could be the one that hits me. Oh yeah, that's going to hit me. Oh, no, just dodged it.
Come on, give some fire support.
If you could sink the Omaha, my friend, it wouldn't be hard, or I'll do it, I guess.
Down goes their
Oh, look, Kraken. I think that... is that my first one? No, surely I've had 5 kills in the past. I don't know. But there you go. There's the Kraken-y thing. I could use the smoke, but, like, that only mildly helps against the planes. The ships can't see me. You know what I mean? But yeah, the Congo is going after my colleague now. He might be screwed, the Langley. He's moving,
so close
but
to
he's...
winning.
No,
No
that's a
one
shame.
can
I was
stop
hoping,
us
like,
now.
maybe if he'd got behind one of the islands, but he's in front of the islands, not behind them. So, not great. Well, we've still got 3 minutes. We're winning on points. I could just turn around and hide and then win on points. What actually is their aircraft carrier? A Rhine. They're quite fast. I always struggle to chase those guys down. Well, they know exactly where I am because I'm in A, so they know I'm chasing them.
No more boost.
Let's
We're
see.
taking it slow.
I want to be able to spin around and run away quickly. Okay, well, they're both moving away from me. Like, you can see I'm not able to get into range of the Rhine. Like, I'm very slowly moving closer. The Congo is also moving away from me, so I just can't hit either of these guys right now. Just period. Because they're running away and they're fast. And the Congo's surprisingly fast ship. I don't like that I'm right next to this island. Do not like it. You know what? I might just stay away from them. You know? I might just stay away from them, capture this point, and try and win on points. Instead of trying to sink them. They are trying to sink me, though. That was a very bad drop, but it just proves that they are coming for me, you know what I mean? Alright, let's see if we can avoid... Nope, don't spin the camera around. Let's see if we can avoid these torpedoes. Where did they get dropped? That was a weird drop. Fall back! just tell them to run away. The further I can run away from their aircraft carrier, the less fuel they'll have in the planes when they do send them after me. They're not going to capture any points here, so... you know, I could have chased them down and tried to sink them. Maybe I could have sunk one of them, but... the easiest way of ensuring a win is just to run away and let the points count down. Because if the aircraft carrier and I both got sunk, that would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? He's screwed. Look at that. Aircraft carrier on aircraft carrier violence.
Fantastic.
Now I'm going to say good game. Now. Woohoo. It's always a good ship to cheer yourself up on. Yeah. If only I were this good on all the ships. That was a fun little match. Yeah, that was fun. And yeah, okay, so this is my complaint, right? So, like, first off, all those ribbons down there, it actually tells me what they are. I feel like it didn't used to tell you. But okay, it does. Target hit, target hit. But you see these, like, badges? Okay, I know that one on the left is Kraken because I saw it pop up. What are the other ones? Don't know. Like, it puts them next to my name there, but where does it tell me what they are? Where in this post-game thing? Like, I can't scroll through this and, like, there's no way of knowing what they are. That's really annoying. Like, you just have to have learned it in another menu, and that's it bugs me. But yeah, that was a fun match. It's just like you have to go out. Yes, okay, milestone, blah, blah, blah. You have to go all the way out of this stuff. And all the way into, like, I think it's down here somewhere. And oh, this thing. And then you have to go to, I guess it's patches? No, medals? Does it count as a... God, what now? I don't know. I'm not going to rate... Go away. Yeah, okay, medals. And then you have to be like, okay, all of these kind of look the same. Where was the one that I just saw in the other game kind of thing? And I don't know. I couldn't even tell you what I got just now. I think there was a shell in one of them. Oh, yeah, so it'll be this one, I guess. You have to hold it in your memory, for one thing. Oh, yeah, there we go. Last earned today. I don't hold things in my short-term memory easily. It would be just nice if, like other games, it just informed you of what everything meant on the same screen. It's my little complaint. All right, let's see if he is playing the game. Oh, I need to do division. Invite to division. There we go. Look at this. Sammy, 1983. What were you doing in 1983, Sammy? Oh, yeah, well, you know what they all are, Fall Guy, because you probably memorized them. If the game just told me, I'd memorize them too. Honestly, if the game told me every time what they were, then eventually I'd know what they were without, without having to see the text. But just because you have to dig into some menu that you never look at, instead of, like you have to, and then you have to go all the way back into this. Oh, it's just a whole thing. I don't like it. It's poorly done. I like a UI that explains what its little icons mean to you. That's what I like. And it works in other games. It's not like it's hard or anything. Anyway, I don't want to just complain. I'm not complaining. I am a bit, but it would just be nice to know what the things I'm getting are. What is this that I have on my Leander? Oh, more XP for my commander. Why do I care? Am I leveling this guy up for a reason? Why do I care about Bruce Fraser? I wonder why that's on there. Let's take that off when I hit X. I have to hold X? No, I didn't want to remove all the boosters, just that one. Come on, man. Was there a... Never mind. Spend a research point in the bureau. What's a research point? Hang on. Here's my bureau stuff. I got the Yamato here and the Grober thing. I don't know what a research point is, though. Guess I'm looking forward to getting the Yamato. Let's see. I go in here. I don't see anything that says spend points. Building and laying down the ship. The order for the construction of the first 2 super battleships was issued to shipyards immediately after the end of design works. Okay. Breakthrough. Oh, this thing. Yeah, I don't really know what this does. I don't really know what that is. It feels like it uses up some kind of currency. The stage will be completed immediately. But, like, is this currency not useful for something else? I'm definitely not spending real money on it. That's what the gold is. Guess I could just do that. But that seems unnecessary. It would have done it anyway, wouldn't it? I would have gotten there anyway. Like, what's the point of doing that? I don't know. I guess it gets you there quicker? Why wouldn't it just do that automatically? You know, free-to-play games, I feel like there's someone on the team whose job it is to make things confusing intentionally, you know, to add layers and layers of complexity that don't need to be there. Like, what if we added this currency and that currency and now this other currency, and what if there was this currency, and what if there was this points, and what if we made it so that people couldn't tell what the medals were? And can you not just make the game simple and easy to understand instead of just adding layers after layers after layers of stuff? And then making it like, I would never have known that that thing was in there, or what that currency really was, or anything. It probably pops the thing up the very first time you do it to tell you. Who's got time to remember all that, though? Am I right? Anyway, I was going to play... I think I was going to pull out my Leander for funsies. Spend them all. Did I not already spend them all? Hang on. See, it's not at the top of the screen here, whatever that currency is. I guess it's research points down there? Does that mean I have 3 million research points? Can I spend more research points? Complete with breakthrough, but it looks like it's already done. Oh, is that an empty bar, not a full bar? It's green, so it looks like it's full. What? But what? Are these not for something else? Like, I'm spending these points on this. Are they not useful for something else? And if they're only useful for this, why are they not automatically spent? I feel like they must be for something else. Because if they were just for this, why would I have to manually come in and spend them myself? That seems like a waste of my time. You know what I mean? But yeah, sure, I'll invite you as well. If we're talking about things that are annoying, just to be slightly... just to complain for once. I've got a complaint. So if it's currency that's only for this, why do I have to manually come in here and spend it? That seems like a waste of time. You could just automatically apply it, couldn't you? Like, I don't... Like, I've got these guys on here in order to earn this stuff, but I thought it just went towards completion. Because you can see it's ticking up. So I thought it was always ticking up. But okay, sure. I mean, if it's just for this, I really don't know why they're wasting my time making me come in here and press buttons for nothing. It seems a bit silly. You have 2 projects, so you can choose... I guess so, yeah. I'm perfectly happy to just have it split them between them. I don't really care which one finishes first. Oh, look at this. At least we've got some different dailies things that we can add now. I like the daily stuff. I don't have the Miyoko, I don't think, but I have the King George. Anyway, here's my real complaint, right? Like, okay, you can press Y at any time to open this menu, and that's great, really handy. So, okay, so you know how in a UI you have going into something, and then you have going back out of it, right? To go to the previous menu. So, like, I was in this menu, then I open this, and then if I go back, I go into the menu I was just in. Great. Wonderful. That's how UIs should work. So let's say I go into this menu. Great. Good menu. And then I want to have a look at this Grober Kerfurst thing, right? So I go into it, and let's say I do something in here, and then I'm done looking at it, and I hit back to go out of it to the previous menu, and this isn't the menu I was just in. This is a different menu entirely. This is the menu I was just in. This is the one I should go back to. And it's really annoying because you could be in any part of the... Like, it'll take... Say you're here, you bring this menu up, you're in here, and say you want to go look at your Yamato, but then you want to come back and look at this other one. So you go in here, great, you've done your thing, you've looked at it, let's go back to that, and oh wait, but this isn't what I would just had up. This is a different menu. That bugs me. Anyway, I'm going to stop complaining because I don't like to just be a negative Nelly and complain about things all the time. I'm going to pick my ship, and yeah, you could just press Y again. You could just open that menu again, but you shouldn't have to. You should be able to hit back and go to the previous thing you had up. It shouldn't be built weirdly, so it's like, oh, well, you can hit back on some things, but on other things you can't. It should all be standardized. I feel like we know how UIs should be built, and games like this get weird with it. As a web designer, as a web developer, as someone who has built UI experiences and things, I'm particular about what buttons should do and what UI elements should do and how things should be laid out. And if you don't lay things out in a way that your users expect, oh boy, they're gonna get pissed. Anyway, but no, I appreciate you pointing out. As much as I think it's a silly design thing to have the points like that, I appreciate you telling me that was a thing, because I would never have known that was a thing. I just assumed that it was adding that I was slowly but surely accruing progress, because I was accruing progress in the bureau. I had no idea there was some extra bureau currency that wasn't getting spent, because I just figured it was working in the background, slowly hammering out that Yamato. I don't know. Anyway. I like the Leander. I do. Look at that unusual Greek camo I put on it. I'm not a big fan of the Greek camo, but I think it works here. I think it looks good. What did everyone pick? We got the Admiral in the Mackinson here, and then Sammy's in the Leon. Best ship in the game, I'm told, the Leon. Yeah, I'm going to swing left, I guess. I like the Leander. Now that I've said that, I might do terribly in it, but it's a fun ship. What's my torpedo range? Not that it really matters. You can do tube by tube, which I really love. I wish every ship could do tube by tube torpedoes. That'd be great fun. Alright, I'm going to just angle my way this way and see what happens. What have they got? Wrong button. They've got a Farragut, which is teamed up with an Omaha. Okay. They've got a guy in a Graf Spee whose username is Bucknaked1969, which I feel is a good username. Well done. Yes, I'll get to the Yamato quicker, which would be great. The Bortas. Isn't the Bortas the... is that one of those Vulcan ships or the Klingon ships? It's because it sounds like the Vortas, which is a Klingon cruiser. Oh yeah, the IKS Bortas. So that's a Klingon cruiser. Man, those ships, I love how they sound. You know what? I'm not usually into the weird ship stuff, like all the anime big booby girl things in this game, but I am a sucker for some Star Trek stuff, and the Vulcan ships sound really cool when they fire their guns. God, they sound great. Anywho, let's see. As soon as the Graf Spee appears, okay, there we go. We all know the Klingon theme off by heart, right? Ah, someone's laying smoke. Nice. Maybe I'll just sit behind it for a bit. The Graf Spey is gone, but we have something firing torpedoes at us from up here somewhere. So there's a... So actually I won't be able to hide behind this because the destroyer will be off to my left, keeping them spotted. Really is no point sitting back here. How dare you take out my turrets, sir? There's some torpedoes probably from the Graf Spey, I would imagine. Yep, there he is. There he is. Oh, he's just sat there. Laying smoke, are you, sir? And there I was, assuming you were reversing or moving at all, really. Alright, where the hell am I going? Apparently I'm going back here. Don't really want to. Yeah, I'm going to swing around. I might end up going in a circle, but... Ooh, that Omaha is not looking healthy. And off he goes. What's my range? No, not good enough. Leander's a great ship and all, but these guns do not turn quickly. I don't normally do a big wiggle, but I want to go hang out with my buddies over here. I got my buddies. I got my pals. Come on, let's get at least some of my guns on the Farragut here. Alright, I could probably swing around. My guns have only gone part way around. I could probably swing. Alright, good job. Alright, that Graf Spey is practically begging to die. Oh, he's dead. Good. Watch out for torpedoes. Are you in range yet? No. I mean, my torpedoes have a terrible range. It's just it would be fun. Come on. Aim at the right guy. Let's see. Who's still torpedoing? Did that hit? Wasn't a terrible shot. Yeah, I scratched him. Alright, okay. Let's swing over to the right here for a sec. Yeah, I appreciate the advice, I do. As I always say, even if I don't take advice, I appreciate it because it always lands a different perspective. If it's like, you know, a way to play the game, or like a strategy or something. Oh, nice.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
I don't know, I'm used to having to tell my team where they should probably be shooting. This guy's probably in torpedo range at this point. Alright, you know what? I think it's smoke time. That'll, if nothing else, that'll help the Admiral behind me. He's going to slow down relatively rapidly, I feel. He might even turn. I don't know. Let's just do a real widespread and see if anything lands. Oh, he's going to be dead in a sec anyway. Instead of staying in the smoke, I'll leave the smoke for the battleship, and I'll just swing around and keep my guns on him. The fewer massive volleys he can get off at me, the better before he dies, you know? If I tried to get fancy with it and turn away from him, he could have perhaps got one last massive volley off that would have fucked me up. Well, we won that game. All thanks to my superior skill. Right, guys? Guys? Right? Oh, it's nice to play with people. Ah. Oh, there's not much to do now. The problem is the enemy are all on the other side of the map. We are winging our way over there. Well, actually, I am. If I know this guy, he's going to go capture B, probably. We can do both. Look, we can skim B and also fire at the enemy. Because, I mean, they're coming for us. They're coming. They're coming. One of them's in a Queen Elizabeth. I enjoy, on a map like this, the Queen Elizabeth and going and, like, dancing with other ships in here because the Lizzie is surprisingly maneuverable for being, like, a big capital ship. And you can really wiggle torpedoes and stuff. You can't necessarily go toe-to-toe with a destroyer that knows what he's doing. This guy is going to crash into the island, FYI. Oh, no, he's just going to die. Leon got a massive hit on him. Good-o. But it's amazing how sometimes you can, as long as you can use some land to your advantage to hide from big shots and focus fire, so you can be in here in sea or something, and because there's so much going on, you could really wiggle the Lizzie like round these corners and just have a good time. She is maneuverable for an elderly queen. Oh. I'm going to go to the bathroom after this match ends. I'll only be a minute, but I will go. So has the Leon given up? Or is he just sat here to capture? At least we get a nice look at his ship, though. That's a nice looking camo he's got. That is nice. I wish in this game, and I know why they don't have it, I think, but I wish they had little crew members on the ship. You play something like U-Boat, you can see crew members on board the ships and lookouts and things, and when you shoot the ships, they go flying into the ocean. It's funny. But I imagine they do it in this game and in World of Tanks. You know, they don't put people in to keep the rating on the game a bit lower. That way you don't see actual people dying and blowing up and things. And that probably helps with the ratings. But then they go and, like, get this game rated as containing sex. You know, it's so funny to look at the ratings for these games because World of Tanks has a rating of, like, mild language because there's a little bit of people saying damn or whatever. I don't know. Is that ship called Ship Smasher? What the hell kind of name is that for it? Anyway, so that game has that rating, but then this game, the only rating it has is sex. It's like, yeah, this is the game I go to get my internet sexual content. This is the video game right here. This is so silly. So silly that has to be a rating. Is that like some kind of World of Warcraft thing? Didn't they do a Warcraft thing at one point in this game, or was that tanks? I feel like Ship Smasher would be the kind of thing they'd call, like an orc would call a ship. Anyway, that was a good little match. That went well. No complaints. Zero complaints. I wish that we got an opportunity to see Ship Smasher before the end of the game, but he isn't going to allow that. He's going to move away from us to minimize how many ships can engage him at once. He won't want this little fleet to be able to hit him. So instead, I'll just shoot at Sammy with my very slow guns. Oh, come on. I didn't even get a chance. Alright, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Good game. That was a good one. I enjoyed that. I'll be right back. Oh, I need to hit my bathroom button. Where's my bathroom button? Hello. Thank you for waiting. Ah, what should we pick? Any requests for a tier? Because I normally just pick any old thing I want. Anything I feel like. And I know what I feel like right now. Oh god, what now? This game. Popping things up. Alright, good. That was quick. What's next? Any guys I can add to this thing? No. Wait, did I not finish this earlier? I finished this earlier game. Why are you popping this up now? Go away. Wait, hang on. Do I have any more of those points I should be applying? Let me have a look. Let's just see here. So, where's my list of actual points? Like, which of these numbers tells me how many of these points I have? Because it looks like I can do this. Alright, I have... Is that it? Just 1,600? Okay, and that gets me much of the way there. And I think that's it now. I think... Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Alright, good. Good. That's that done. Alright. Alright. No suggestions. In that case, is it a 2 I'm thinking of here? I think it's a 2. I want to pull the Milwaukee out. All y'all love playing in a 2, right? Let's make sure my headphones are on the right way around. Sometimes it's nice to mix things up a bit, and the Milwaukee, just speaking of guns that can keep firing forever. Oh, sorry, I hit the microphone there. The Milwaukee delivers. I did need that tea. Oh my word. Ah, the Smith, or maybe the Smythe. Ooh, let's see. We have Game Boy messaging here in the YouTube chat asking me to play a tier 7. All right, well we'll play a tier 7 right after this match. I'm locked in on the Milwaukee now, but after that I'll pull out a tier 7 ship. Ah, what's the Admiral going to pick? What's it going to be? Who could say? It's a bit nippy today. I mean, it's cold, but I tell you, that wind is cold. The Campbell's soup. All right. Let's see how this goes. Just blowing onto my microphone. I don't know, my game audio seems a bit quiet. Not that it really matters. This game you could play without sound, which I appreciate. I mean, it's improved with sound, but you could play it without. Quickly bringing up my sound settings on the PC just to make sure nothing's turned my volume down. No, it's turned up. Okay, just me then. To be fair, these headphones are like, I don't know, pretty old at this point. Wait, maybe a decade or more. Where is the username here? Hang on. Where is it? Ah, here we are. Oh, this is a very... Oh, we're in a queue. Of course, because barely anyone plays this difficulty. Maybe we'll get a really cool small 3v3. That'll be fun. If it takes too long, I will take us out of this. I'm not going to mess around too much. Oh, there we go. We got a match. In the meantime, I can just set some stuff up on Discord. There we go. All right. We're back. How many people do you think are going to be in this match? It's always the ring capture the base stuff. I assume, well, capture the base. No, it's just capture the base, isn't it? I really like using something like the Milwaukee on, you know those ring maps where it's just like you capture the outer ring and the inner ring? That's not what this is. This is capture the base mode. But like, you know the one with the rings, the zones? I like that one. Oh, it's a full actual game with a lot of ships. Huh. Oh, do you now? Who needs intel? The Dugue Trun. Ah, I'm gonna swing left and go and assist my colleagues, but I'm also kind of gonna just, you know, go towards the middle. Yeah, I'm generally winging in this direction. So this Milwaukee, because it's got just guns everywhere, like look at it, just everywhere. You can just spin. You can just get within gun range of an enemy and just turn and turn and turn and keep firing your guns forever. Ah, the aircraft carrier needs intel. Yeah. Okay. The way things are going. What I don't want to have happen... I've been spotted by someone. Probably a destroyer. Yep, there he is. Alright, here we go. Now let's see which way this guy turns. He will turn the moment we start firing on him. Right? Oh wait, I think this might be a bot. In which case he's a fool. Because he's not turning, he's just staying there letting me wiggle back and forth and fire on him. Yeah, look at that. His username is Side of Fry. I didn't actually check to see how many of these people are bots. You usually don't really get bots in games, but with it being such a low tier... hang on, let me have a look. So on their team... oh no, apparently Side of Fry was a real player, because it says they're on the Xbox. Huh, their username just sounded very fake, and the way they were driving... just straightforward and not seeming to react to anything at all ever. Just really felt like they were a bot. But I guess it was a person. Otherwise it wouldn't show them as being on an Xbox, right? Maybe they're just new to the game, you know. Maybe they're just genuinely... But they have a little... I don't know. I don't know, that's a weird one. Tell you what though, this Navara... Once you just start... There is a guy much closer to me, this St. Louis. I am basically in a St. Louis. The Milwaukee is just like a fancy St. Louis. So it's basically the same thing. And Sammy is pointing out there is a third ship coming in, and it's not the Enterprise. I don't know if I'm going to win here. I'm being targeted by 2 ships. I can certainly continue to engage the St. Louis and wing my way around with all my many guns. I wonder if I should be swapping to piercing rounds here instead of this. Someone is telling me to retreat. I am indeed turning around, which is great because I can just keep firing my arse cannons. I can just keep turning and engaging as I go. We've done a fair bit of damage to the St. Louis, although I have lost half my health. That other cruiser way back there is causing me all kinds of trouble. Alright, let's straighten out a little bit. Oh, I'm getting torn up, yeah. I don't think I'm going to last much longer. Oh, there's the torpedoes are coming after me. The torpedo planes are coming. I'm going to have to focus on them and not the St. Louis. Alright, St. Louis is dead. Torpedoes. I suspect that I'm going to hit one of these. In fact, I know I am. I know I am.
That's how it's done.
Oh, wow. I made it. I'm okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Here come more torpedo planes.
Problem solved, sir.
Alright, let's see if I go this way. Make it seem like I'm going to continue to go this way. And then at the last minute, I suddenly turn this way. Wow, that aircraft carrier does not like me. Alright, that works. Yep, just straighten up. Perfect. It doesn't give me much opportunity to dodge that cruiser who really, really wants me dead. But if I can... I don't think I'm going to last very long. Let's see if I can get any shots off at this cruiser before I die. If he gets another volley off at me, at least I can potentially hurt him a little bit. Where are his guns now? Can't even see his guns. He's out of my range, unfortunately. Alright, well, you know who isn't out of my range and has been harassing me this whole time? The Hermes. Buddy, I wasn't even going after you. I think he's... looks like one of our destroyer friends is straddling the Hermes. Very good. Good to see. I think that might be the Admiral. Sammy's over here getting bombed by the aircraft carrier and probably focus fired by multiple cruisers. Really, most of their team that's left is just going after Sammy, I think, at this point. I have someone who's engaging me. The aircraft carrier is getting a little bit out of range. Did something just hit me? Uh-oh. The Navara's on me again, and I'm out of range. They can hit me and I can't hit them. Okay, keep on turning. Keep on keeping on. I'm going to swing hard left and try and get out of those cruisers' range. I've got 269 health points, which is why I'm being extra cautious. There we go. The Navara finally got me. Well, why don't we swing up and take a little look at the battle from above? Looks like we've got the Admiral trying to chase down the Hermes. Good luck with that. They're fast. And the Smythe just went down. The Smith. Sammy Smith. There, those torpedoes are going to miss. So now, let's go watch the Admiral. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, one of them torpedoes is going to hit. Nice. Problem now is that Navara's spinning around to engage him. And he's got lots of backup on the way in. If we just have a look from back here, we've got our 2 friendly destroyers on the way in, but he is low on health and on the front line. So will he survive? Who could say? I'm going to drink my tea. The Izuchi. I quite like the Izuchi. It's one of them low-level battleships that you forget about. Oh, there he goes. Aircraft carrier got you from the grave. Now I've gone quiet. I've just shut up all of a sudden. Shall we watch this battle to the end? I mean, there's only 2 guys left. Depends how quickly they get slaughtered. I don't know. I mean, I'm a little bit invested now, right? I think I've changed my mind. I think I'm bored now. Alright, maybe we won't watch the end of that match. Okay, so Game Boy over on the YouTube chat wanted a tier 7 ship, and I am nothing if not whatever the word is for acquiescing to people's requests. So, I've picked 6 by accident. A tier 7 ship, preferably one I'm leveling up. Which shortens the list quite significantly to a lot of ships that we've already kind of played today. What else have we got going on here? It's mostly just, I don't have a lot of tier 7 ships, right? Because that's kind of where I'm up to in the game. Like, I don't have any tier 8 stuff yet. So it's a lot of either like random stuff like the Tirpitz and the Enterprise that you get from other things, or it's these couple of ships. This, yeah, there you go. The icon's changed. This is the one that has the torpedo planes, right? Let's make sure I've got the upgrades on it. Actually, what's the 3rd upgrade? What would that cost? 22? Ah, screw it. Let's just get that. Then I never have to worry about it again. Main battery range. Oh yeah, it's just going to be that. So slightly increased main battery range. Okay. Yeah, this is the thing that has the new like hybrid torpedo battleship thing. I'm still figuring it out. I've only brought it out for like 2-3 matches at most, maybe. I think something like that. Yeah, not very many. What is that ship? The GJ Merker. There's one I've not heard of before. Not that I know every or even half the ships in this game, I guess. I only learn about ships if I have it or if I see it enough times against me in battle to be like, oh, that seems like a pretty good ship because he always kicks ass when I see him in a game, you know. Oh, yes. Some tea. Why did you guys change your order in the list? The Admiral's at the bottom now. He was in the middle a minute ago. You went and shifted yourselves around. How? Why? Hey, look, we won that last match. I figured we would. It would just take too long. What? Not ready. Oh, you know when you hold the button down and sometimes you... Never mind. Never mind. It's been a long year, hasn't it? Yeah, it's been a real long year. Be over soon, though, right? Hang on, let me check. Bring up typey. No, I don't want to try AI mode. Just give me the web page. There are 48 Fridays until Christmas Day. There are only 48 Fridays left, and then it's going to be Christmas. You guys ready for Christmas? You all ready? If you buy your turkey now, put it in the freezer, you won't have to, like if there's a turkey shortage like there was 2 years ago, you'll be laughing because you'll have already bought your turkey and it'll be in the freezer already. Actually, I think the best time to buy next year's Christmas turkey is just after Christmas, at the end of December. Alright, so this ship has guns in the front, and how does this work? I pull this up, I do this, and then I can adjust where the torpedoes go and adjust the positioning. Alright, this will be interesting. Sammy wants us to go left. Left it shall be. And let's see, what's the range of my planes? Just a bit lower than my spotting range. Okay. It should be interesting. This should be interesting. If nothing else, I'm going to head towards this rock here. And we'll see how it goes. Because if nothing else, I can kind of wiggle and hide behind the rock. I could fire on the Reichslau right now. Actually, where is he? I can't quite see him from here. He's actually technically in plane range. I guess he's going that way? I have no... Because the thing is, when you fire that, your planes take a while to, like, take off and get there. And obviously, I'm nowhere near figuring out, like, the time lag yet to get a good shot. But you can see all my torpedoes down there. I don't think any of them will hit him. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, so he's turning at least. So I guess they would have hit him had he stayed on that course. But now he's going to dodge them. Actually, no, he's turning into them. What's he doing? He should have stopped turning. I hit him with one. God, I'm basically the best player in the game. Look at me. Wow. I should be given an award. Sam may get a nosebleed at tier 7, Fall Guy says. What does that mean? I don't understand. I don't get the reference. Is you saying it's going to be hard for him or easy? Alright, hang on. 8 seconds and I can fire these things off again. Let's just, let's slow down for a sec. So this Reichslau is just kind of sat here right now, more or less. Oh, it's 37 seconds. I think I was looking at my guns reloading. My bad. Well, I think I'll be okay. I don't think I'll have to move. I was kind of sitting here to fire on the Reichslau, but really, I guess... Well, honestly, this is okay for me right now. Oh no, I do have someone over towards the Admiral who's firing on me. Another battleship. Alright, okay. 13 seconds and we can fire more torpedoes. And for now, I'm just going to bring myself in here. And just do this for a sec and get this. So I want to move this over here. It's all kind of backwards. He's not really moving very much. Let's just see what that does. I don't know. Yeah, someone over to the left of the Admiral is just blasting me with fire rounds. Let's see if any of those torpedoes hit him. Someone's had the same idea, apparently, because there's a bajillion torpedoes headed for that Reichslau. So many torpedoes. Oh, mine have finally landed. Do you think any of them will hit? I'm going to hit the ground here, I think. I would like to get my guns out. Every one of my torpedoes missed somehow. But my guns should be no longer occluded, so there is that. Okay, I'm happy with being parked here for a sec. I can fire on the Buffalo. Oh wow, what the hell just hit me? What was that? Who shot me? They just completely obliterated me. I got no health anymore. I don't even know who that was, but someone just messed me the hell up. Time to reverse and hide instead. Even the Buffalo knows I'm on death's door. Oh yeah, there's something back there in the smoke. I don't know what it is, but there's something there. And whatever that was. Oh, an Amagi! Way... Not that guy. Where was the Amagi? I don't even see an Amagi. I think he was back here. There's a battleship way back here that we can't see. That must have been what blasted me. Oh, that's a pity. I was just starting to practice with those torpedoes as well. At least I hit one torpedo. That was fun. But yeah, these ships are weird. He normally plays tier 5. I wonder if the people get better at the game at the higher tiers. Like they do on tanks, generally. But that's also partly because people... Like, in World of Tanks, if you get blown up, you have to pay to repair your tank. And it's not such a big deal on the lower tiers. But it gets way more expensive higher up, to the point where if you're playing a higher tier tank and you're regularly getting killed in the match, you might not be able to afford to repair the tank and continue playing the game. So generally, you don't bring out the higher tier tanks unless you feel like you're going to be at a certain competency level. I'm watching the Admiral here. Whereas on this game, there is some kind of repair cost, but it's so incredibly minimal that I've never even noticed it ever once. I'm told it exists, but I've never even seen it. So I don't really care about dying, because who cares? You just pull another ship out. It's not a big problem. Sam is really good at all tiers. He just doesn't like the radars at the high tiers. That's fair. That's fair. I think I have one ship that has a radar, and I don't even remember what the ship is. I think it's a premium ship that I got given or something. But what bugs me in this game is, and I bet the radar is the same because it'll have the same problem, is the sonar is broken. Like, let's say, right, the Admiral's here. Let's say I was here on the other side of the island, and I had sonar or radar. Let's say I had a radar here. I would be close enough to detect him. But there's a massive island in the way, and that's not how radar works. In order to detect someone with radar, or indeed active sonar, I have to send a ping of sound waves or radio waves out, and they bounce off him and come back to me. And if he's behind an island, radar shouldn't work. And it's such a simple thing to do, like an occlusion calculation thing. Like, you think about it, you already do it with torpedoes, right? But you'd have to do it in 3 dimensions here with the ships. You already do it in terms of, like, visual detection is already based on, like, occlusion. But, like, so they already have that stuff built into the game, and it's just wild that it's not implemented, right? So that's what bugs me. I will be completely safe, and I know, like, no one could detect me with radar because I'm behind this thing. There's no way they can detect me. And yet somehow I'm lit up. That's what bugs me about it. If it worked realistically, and look, I know this is an arcade game, nothing has to be perfectly realistic, but you have to at least have the basic, like, the basic features of the thing have to function, right? Like, yes, this is an arcade game, and there are things that are changed to make it more fun, but torpedoes don't jump out of the water and fly in the sky, right? They have a certain grounding in basic realism. And I think one of the basic things that we know about radar and such is that it gets blocked. Radio waves get blocked by things, you know? I know you have over-the-horizon radar and things, but that's not what we're talking about. Well, it looks like it's all over for the Admiral. It's just Sammy now. That was a really good run, considering the Admiral came into the middle of the map here and was really fighting for a while, and it was just them two left. All right, Sammy, all you have to do now, okay, is kill everyone on their entire team. Go. We're all watching closely. Now, the real question isn't can he do it, it's who's he going to kill off first. Is he going to kill all 4 of their battleships first, or is he going to focus on all 3 of their destroyers? That's the question. But yeah, I suppose today is my complaining day. Like, none of this stuff. If I sound annoyed, yeah, the Admiral says no pressure. You should have used a cloaking device. The phase cloak, though, so that the shots just go through you. If I ever sound overly annoyed about these things, I'm not really. This isn't me annoyed. Like, I might have some complaints about the way certain things are done, but it's just a video game. We're just having a good time. Who cares? But it's nice to have the occasional bit of a whinge about these things, isn't it? You know? Because that's the problem. I like the game so much that when things are a bit off, I care about it. It's because I like the game. You know what I don't like? The asset load times in these menus. I mean, look, you could say, oh, well, it's on an older console and it's pulling from a hard drive. Yeah, but like, we've done this for a very long time. This system and the hard drive are perfectly fast enough to load some assets. You know what I mean? This is just silly. I don't know why this takes so long. This is just, I don't know, a poor code base somewhere. There's something done poorly. Because I could play The Witcher 3 on this console and, you know, be in an open world with no load times and do crazy stuff. And or even just load into another area in The Witcher 3 entirely, and it would load faster than it took this thing to load this crate just now. You know? So there's another little complaint. Just complaining about things. Oh, it's a bit silly. And yet the other game from this developer, World of Tanks, their UI does not suffer from this issue. It does take us a couple of seconds for them to load a tank. But, like, let's say I want to look at this ship. Okay, now we're loading. Now we're loading. We're loading. If this were World of Tanks, the tank would already have loaded by now. You know, and it takes that extra time, right? Or, like, a lot of these UI elements would not load. Anyway, it's weird and annoying, and I don't know. But the game on this console is getting a bit long in the tooth, so you can't expect them to, like, hunker down and spend 6 months on improving this stuff at this point. This is just the way it's going to be, and that's fine. That's fine. It's just, you know, slightly annoying. Especially if you just kind of want to quickly scroll through your ships, like, I just want to have a look at this one, then I want to have a look at this one, you know, and I want, you know, you kind of can't. You have to pick a ship and sit there and wait if you want to look at it. Like, yep, I'm just going to sit here. Not getting any younger. Look at that camo, though. It was worth the wait. I like the Cherbourg. I like putting this camo on it. It looked good. Anyway, look, I should pick another ship. Maybe not a tier 7. Maybe a tier 6. Of which I do enjoy the Fiji. I know we whipped it out earlier, but... You're really sticking around today, Fall Guy. Normally you've got places to be, people to do. You know what I mean. Now check Sammy out, pulling out all the ships I've never heard of. The Bulletproof. Look, that's great and all, but they're mostly firing shells at us. Can you pull out the shell proof? Thank you. I will be here all week. Where'd you take the wife the other day when she had the day off or whatever? I've been wondering. Was it a romantic day out? You take her to a museum? You got any good museums over there where you are? We have a couple of good ones here. You got the Manchester Museum, which is your standard history museum, you know, science and history and blah, blah, you know. You want to see a mummy? They got a mummy, you know what I mean? You want to see a wall of insects and butterflies and taxidermied creatures? They got that. You want to see an entire room dedicated to coinage from around the world, you know, which actually is one of my favorite rooms there because it's just amazing how different coinage is around the world. People don't think about cash much very more, but there's some gorgeous just coins and not so much notes really, but a lot, because I guess notes are a relatively recent invention and not that exciting, but God, just coinage. I love the ones that have holes through the middle so you can stack your coins or attach them to a string or something. But then you've got the Museum of Science and Industry, which is just a fantastic spot. And they've just actually, Admiral, we have to go there sometime soon because they just recently reopened a bunch of it after renovating a number of different sections. For years it was closed renovating, but they've reopened. I want to go check that out. So they got a big like room, like a big hall, a big warehouse building full of like steam engines and you know, train stuff and all that good stuff. And they used to have a big aerodrome area full of like planes and cars and things, but that had to close because money. Oh, this map is always interesting. I am gonna potentially go towards A. Let's see what everyone's doing. This map's interesting because you've got this big kind of wall here that you can occasionally shoot through if you're a little destroyer, but it's really hard to torpedo past it because it's this big wall. Anyway, yes, I like the Museum of Science Industry. It's especially interesting because Manchester is basically the birthplace of the Industrial Revolution, right? I mean, you could argue it's here or there or whatever. And indeed, you know, a lot of the actual academic brains were all across the country, and, you know, you got London and stuff. But where London was the, you know, capital, Manchester was the northern workhouse where all the workers were. And so it was where they built all of the, you know, factory stuff. And if you think of the Industrial Revolution as being the revolution of production, then here is where they put those ideas to the test. And so you have a lot of that history here, and it's nice to see. There's even a portion of Baby, which is the first ever stored program computer in the world. I'm over here with Sammy, I guess. Sammy and I are the only people that came over here. I'm suspecting, because the Admiral's not moving, that maybe his internet crashed or something, which does happen, alas. Because I've noticed he's not gone anywhere yet. But yeah, Baby was the first stored program computer in the world. And what I mean by that is like you could reprogram it, right? You could enter a program and save that program in the computer and have it execute on that. Yeah, I'm firing on the Plymouth. And actually, I honestly should probably just run away at this point, because I've lost half my health already. Oh, wow. One of those guys can fire a lot of torpedoes. I think one of them's going to hit me in the arse. Nope, I just dodged him. Alright, I'm disengaging right now. Definitely disengaging. They're still firing on me, though. How many guys are down there? Is that the one guy firing on me? Yeah, I'm getting out of here. Screw it. Too many guys. Even if it's just those two. Too many guys. So you took her to Greg's. I saw that Greg's has... Greg's has like a resale outlet. They call it like a Greg's outlet store now. And it's not... They don't make Greg's stuff fresh there. It's not like an actual bakery. But what it is all the food that they don't sell fresh on the day, instead of just throwing it away, they ship it to a Greg's outlet, and it's sold at a cut rate to people who can't afford food and stuff. I thought that was a cool idea, and it makes me wonder why they didn't do that anyway. Because like, just because you cooked something on one day does not mean it's bad the next day. Like, if they, like, what were they doing up to now? Just throwing it away? But anyway, I thought it was a clever idea. Oh, yeah. Oh, I guess you were editing probably... How much editing do you put into your videos on... I'm guessing for the YouTube stuff, right? That's a good question. I feel like this game... You don't have to edit too much with this game. Generally. Matches are, what, 10 minutes or something, and... 10-15 minutes... There's not a lot of downtime that needs editing out, which is nice, as opposed to some other games where you really have to... Oh, looks like Sean's woken up. Good. Where you really have to, you know, do a lot of cutting and splicing. Like if I were doing a video of me playing Dwarf Fortress or something, which I do, that could be... You might be playing the game for 3 or 4 hours and only getting 30 minutes of actual video content out of it, and you're kind of trying to build a story. Wow, they really want to, like, as soon as I reveal myself from the shadows, suddenly 3 ships are targeting me. They really don't like me, these guys. I thought maybe I could spin back around and start engaging the enemy and they wouldn't. Maybe it's partly because these 2 destroyers on my team are probably invisible, so I'm one of the only people they can see right now. I didn't really think about that. But screw it. Alright, good luck with that. I'm just trying not to get shot. I could go for a Greg's, though. That'd be nice. Look at this Fiji. It's such a nice looking ship. Oh, there's the enemy. You joined 4 videos together to make one thumbnail creation, title, and description. Nice. And here's a little tip for you. It depends on what type of work you're doing. But like, if you're joining 4 videos together, right? The normal, like, basic way of doing that would be to open your video editor, right? And you drag all 4 videos in next to each other, and then you hit render. And then you have to wait for it to render a new video out with all of those things put together. And that's great and all, but if you don't have to do a lot of editing, if you're only really doing that little bit of work, that little bit of like putting the videos together and hitting render, what you can do is if you're recording in like an appropriate format, H.264, H.265, something in an MP4 container or whatever, you might be able to use something honestly, you could just use FFmpeg. But basically what I'm saying is you can use a tool that allows you to attach videos together without needing to like re-encode into a new video. So instead of having to spend, you know, the better part of an hour rendering out a whole new video, it just takes like 3 minutes because all it's really doing is stitching two files together. And as long as they're the exact same like resolution and format and everything, and you don't need to do anything except for cutting and pasting, you can really cut down on the time it takes to do that. Which is nice. Which is nice. Have you now? I'm surprised I'm still alive somehow. I've been wiggling around this whole time. I'm going to come down and fight this destroyer with you, I guess. But yeah, that's a thing. And if you know like command line stuff, you can play with FFmpeg and you can just write a batch script to do it. But you can also use tools like AVI Demux can do that quite easily. And there's a bunch of tools that can do it. But then if you have to do any actual editing or anything like that, where you're like cross-fading frames and things, then obviously you'll have to transcode. But it's a nice little thing to be able to play around with. You edit in Clipchamp and put it all together using CapCut. God, I feel so old because I don't know either of those programs. Not that I'm super on top of it, I guess. But there's always these cool new programs coming out that I've never heard of. If I'm doing editing, I mostly use Sony Vegas, which I know is quite old these days, and not the best thing to learn. Like if you were really trying to get into video editing, like is it Adobe Premiere Pro? Is that the video editing one? That is what people should be learning. It's Premiere Pro, right? That's the video editing software. I've not learned it yet, though. The thing is, I tried to learn it at one point, but for what I was doing, I was more than capable of doing it on Vegas. If you want to do cool effects and all kinds of stuff... God, these guys are all just constantly targeting me. I'm out. Good day, sir. I don't suppose you're in torpedo range. Yes, you are. Okay. See, I want to stop turning so I can fire at this guy, but I also need to keep turning so I can, you know, hide. I'm not sure I can hide at this point. I'm about to die anyway. There's too many people firing on me from too many directions. I'm just going to die. The smoke is the only reason I'm not instantly dead right now. Nah, he's going to dodge that torpedo. That's a pity, but it was a bit of a wide spread. Bit of a spread. See, I'm running away from him, but his colleague over here, this Plymouth, is just gonna kill me anyway. I just need to run away. This Harlem is just waiting until he can see me again.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
If I'm extremely lucky, I might be able to get behind one of these islands before he can see me, but nah, we'll see. Anyway, yeah. So I only really know Vegas, and Vegas is what I use. But if I'm just very quickly... Same thing for, like, if you have a video and you just need to pull, like, you just need to crop it a little bit. You just need to cut the start and the end off. You can, if it's an MP4 file, you can cut things on the iframes and resave them. Video editing, video encoding. Nice work there, Admiral. Now I can turn around and not worry about dying, although I'm already down here. I might as well just go around the island and engage from here. I'm surprised I've lived this long, considering every time I pop my head up, the little thing in the corner says, 3 ships are now targeting you. Clipchamp is Windows software. Is it? What happened to... I know that Windows Movie Maker has long... Oh, wait. When you say Windows software, you mean software running on Windows. Sorry, my brain got confused for a second, and I thought you meant it was like software that came with Windows. You remember Windows Movie Maker? Yeah, I use Windows. I mean, I use Linux for things as well, but I don't use it as a desktop I use Linux for server stuff, you know. Well, I know I'm way behind everyone else now, but I'm just happy that I survived this long. I'm very pleased. Hell, we've all survived. Look at this. You got Sammy over there on the last legs, but alive. You got the Admiral, barely been scratched. Very nice. Very good. Come on, Fiji, you can do it. Ah, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, video stuff. Video stuff. Video stuff. Here's a little tip for people who stream and stuff like this. It's very situational, so it won't apply to most people, but when I stream, I also record a local archive copy, right? And if I want to do any real thorough editing afterwards, before I upload it to YouTube, what I used to have to do, say if I had someone else who was playing as well, and their microphone was taking part. So I'd have a bunch of audio tracks. So like right now, for example, I'm recording my microphone on one track, the gameplay on another, and all the like Twitch sound effects on another. So if I wanted to, in the post, I could go in and adjust my, microphone levels, or if there's like background noise I need to remove or anything I need to do to my mic or like one of my guests' mics, I can go in and edit everything individually. Or I could take out the Twitch sound effects or whatever I need to do, because they're all on separate channels. And then there's like a downmix channel for Twitch, right? And that's great, but I don't have loads and loads of hard drive space to archive all of my videos. So I upload them to YouTube and I let YouTube hold on to them. That's where the video archive goes. But YouTube doesn't have multiple... someone was pointing at me. YouTube doesn't allow for multiple... is that the cruiser or the Jaeger that's firing on me? Oh. Let's assume it's the cruiser and just kind of deal with him first. He's moving pretty fast. That won't hit him. Yeah, YouTube doesn't allow for multiple audio streams. So I wrote a little script that just literally is just an FFmpeg script wrapped up in a batch file just to extract the audio streams from the MP4 and save them separately, because I can save those locally. And then if I ever do have to do any editing on this stuff in the future, say I wanted to make a clip show of a particular stream or something, why, thank you, Admiral. I can just go and download the YouTube archive of the video, and then I've got the audio with all the tracks nice and separate and stuff. But that's my little tip. FFmpeg. Learn, if you ever really want to get down in the weeds on video encoding and file stuff, learning FFmpeg is a very powerful tool. It's one of those things, you ever see that meme of like... it's like it was an XKCD comic where it's showing a bunch of shapes all stacked on top of each other, and like there's one tiny little shape that's holding everything up, and people say like, oh, it's this like one service that's maintained by one guy and it's holding up half of the industry in the world, or like it could be like Excel, which is propping up economies and stuff, right? I would say in terms of video stuff, FFmpeg is that thing. It is that thing that's surprisingly everywhere and is propping everything up.
Good show.
And it's an open source video tool. It's great. It can do everything. Okay, so does it actually come with Windows then? Clipchamp, is that like a Windows 11 thing? Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm stretching. Don't forget to stretch. As we can see from this list here, we all did equally well. But can you tell I'm going down the list? Just going down the list of ships. Yeah, what about the Normandy? I like the Normandy. It is a good ship. Now we're down to a 5. We had a 7, then a 6, then a 5. I'm so glad that video editing is so easy now, like video rendering stuff. I mean, not just in the sense that, you know, GPU hardware is built to have really good onboard hardware video rendering these days that makes it so much easier. Because when I first started doing videos for YouTube and rendering them out on my system, because we were rendering stuff and uploading at like 1080p 60, which a lot of people did not do at the time. And we had some expensive capture hardware that let us really capture high quality console footage, which again, no one else or very few people were doing because of the cost. Like right now, I'm capturing this console in 1080p 60 or whatever. Well, I'm not, but I could be. And it costs nothing. You can do it on the console. But back then, if you were capturing your Xbox 360 at 1080 60, you needed to spend like 200 and something pounds to get special capture hardware to do it. So yeah, so the barrier was quite high. But when we were rendering videos out back then, high quality videos for uploading to YouTube, a 15-minute episode, because generally people uploaded like 15-minute long Let's Plays back then. They split them into chunks. And one of the reasons they split them into chunks is because it took 6 hours to render 15 minutes of footage. 6 hours. So I used to leave it online. I used to leave my laptop on overnight rendering that shit out. Because there was no like GPU rendering then. It was all CPU bound stuff. So it's so nice now to not have to worry about that stuff anymore, you know? Like right now, OBS is rendering a video stream that's going out to Twitch, and it's also rendering a local copy, and OBS is telling me that it's using 0.2% of my CPU. That's great. The fact that it's just basically not touching my CPU at all, it's glorious. And my GPU isn't breaking a sweat either, because it's separate on the card hardware for, you know, it's the NVENC hardware. It's just so nice that stuff's built in these days. And similarly, consoles have it built in now, which is why it's so easy to do like console streaming and capture stuff, and it doesn't impact, you know, the system level of that stuff. I'm not sure if it's hardware stuff in the Xbox One that I have. It might be, but it certainly is in newer consoles. Which is lovely. All right, where are we going? What are we doing? Where do you want me? Point a side of the map out, and I will go there. Because I never know. All right, apparently I'm going over there. All right, so I'm going to drive through A is what I'm going to do. I like the Normandy. Depends how the match is going to go, but generally I like this ship. It's cool. It's a cool ship. And look at it. It looks cool. I got go faster straps. But yeah, it's so nice nowadays that this stuff is so easy and requires so little effort. Let's see. Yeah, you can see the Admiral is reversing his ass out of there. Good man, good man. That's what I'd be doing. Alright, the Koenig is in range. I'm not sure that was a great shot, but I guess we'll find out soon enough. Who are we targeting? Oh no, I did hit him actually. Good. I did a bit of damage. Alright. It's like we got a Nagato and a Dallas. Alright. And who's with me up here? A California and a Dido. And the Dido's already being smashed by something. Let's fire one shot off. I want to get my eye in on the Nagato. I think he's firing on me. Yeah, he's firing on me. Well. He scratched me a little bit. I'm more concerned about this Dallas because of the weight of just setting me on fire he might be able to put down on me. Hello now, there are people on the other side of the map shooting at me. The Dunkirk. That's not fair, Dunkirk. You're on the other side of the map. You fight the guys over there. I was hoping I could ignore those guys and just fight the guys on my own side of the map, but they do not like it up 'em, I tell you. I think it's because most of my other guys, like the Higua, are still back there in cover, Like, those guys are all in cover on the other side of the map, so I'm the guy that's out in the open. But there's not really much of an option. If I'm coming onto this side of the map, like this is the closest cover. I was going to head to that cover, but with these guys over here engaging me, something awful, this Dunkirk really doesn't like me. And not to mention, this guy, the King George, is also pointing his guns at me. Not to mention whatever might be over here. I've already lost half my health, so I just need to run away. I'm just going to let my guys know that I'm running away. My best bet is just to get behind this island and hide. Yeah, because my health's already down to half. You got the King George continually setting me on fire, which is what he's good at, to be fair. The Dunkirk is fucked, though. There we go. Sammy was able to... Oh, the Nagato way over there is engaging me as well. I guess there's not a lot of people for them to engage, so they're all just aiming at me. Right, I'm hidden for the moment. I'm going to just slow down for a sec, let things shake out a little bit. I'm going to allow this California to really start engaging the enemy as well, so that they don't all just focus on me, hopefully. Although it looks like... Oh no, those torpedoes are going for the Dido. Alright, you know what? I may be down to half health, but I'm not going to be useful just hiding behind an island. I might as well just come out and do what I can do. But there's a lot of bad guys over there. Who to focus on? I could just fire on the Nagato, but there's 2 cruisers there. No, there's a cruiser and a battleship. I think I'm going to fire on the Nagato, though. He looks like he's low in the water on the bow. Wait, no, he's reversing, that's why. I think. Is he reversing? No. Can't tell which side of the... Oh, great aim! Normandy, man. Not the best aim, necessarily. Man, this Dallas is already firing on me. Which way is he? Oh, yeah, the Nagato's getting screwed up. I think he was just braking. I wish this game modeled, like, how high you are in the water, so that when you're when you're damaged and getting kind of screwed up, you start to sink a little. God, my voice is going. Ah, I'm gonna drink some tea. Don't blow me up while I'm drinking tea. Sorry about that. You know, I got a nice DM, a private message on Twitch yesterday, and or the day before, whenever it was, and I wasn't sure if it was a bot or someone being nice, and so I replied, and then their response today makes me think maybe they're a bot. It's so hard to tell. You think this will reach? You think this will go over the... No, it did not. Great. Alright. Seeing as it's actually only us 2 over here now, because apparently my buddy died, and the Mahan here, the Sammy, is in smoke, so I'm visible and no one else is. I'm going to try to maneuver behind here, because I'm just getting laid into. Right now it's the King George that can hit me. The other guy won't be able to in a minute. But King George and the Dallas, or whatever he is, they all want to set me on fire. Oh no. Torpedoes? Really? Come on, man. Alright, their aircraft carrier. To be fair, they want to kill me because, like, we're getting pretty close to them. Best I could do there is just take a massive hit on the bow. But yeah, that, what is it? That Dallas really wants me dead. If I can get behind this rock, I can generally stop the Dallas from hurting me. But I'm not going to be able to stay there because the aircraft carrier wants me dead. Alright, the King George should be dead. This torpedo plane's going to get me. Like, I can turn into the torpedoes, sure. But there's nothing I can really do at this point. Yeah, one of them is just going to hit me in the arse. Took out my steering, which is a problem because I was slowly turning right, which is why I couldn't stop and I couldn't avoid that second torpedo. So now I'm just going to have to hope I can wiggle my way around here a little bit and fire on the Dallas before I die. Because that got me no health. Oh, nice. The Dallas is dead. I won't last very long. Here come more torpedoes. I can't steer anymore, so I'm just in the hands of God at this point. Yeah, here come those torpedo planes. I'm just turning right. There's nothing I can do.
That was a great battle.
Yeah, I'm done for. Done for. Still, that was a fun little match. I did get my steering back and managed to turn left just in time to avoid one of those torpedoes. But he's just going to come around for another pass. And I am now trying to turn hard to starboard. But again, like, I'm hoping that because he's focusing on me, he's not focusing on Sammy, and Sammy being in a destroyer can go and obliterate that aircraft carrier. Because we are very close to it. He should just be around here somewhere. Well, he was hiding back here, so he's a perfect target. Anyway, what was I talking about? I don't remember anymore. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure he's still parked behind here because his planes are coming back to roost back here. Man, what was I just talking about a minute ago? I know we were talking about video editing and video encoding and stuff, rendering hardware, and how easy it is now. It's great. I love it. It's fantastic. I probably would have done streaming years ago had it been so effortless and so user-friendly. Let's see how Sammy does against these torpedoes. Nice. Nice. Sammy is in a really black ship. Look at that. It's just black. It's like hot black Desiado if he had a destroyer, right? There's a hot current reference to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy that I'm sure everyone will get. Topical. Right? Alright, so it's my two buddies against an aircraft carrier. Well, I can see the Admiral is moving in to close the distance to be able to get those planes down there and get the range to really harass him. And he's still parked right where we think he is, which is great. That's going to make it really easy to find him. Yeah, let's bring the camera over here because we know he's over here. Hitchhiker's Guide's a good book. It's not a long book either. If you're thinking like, oh, I'm aware of Douglas Adams and I know it's a very famous book that has a lot of like geeky references in, but I don't want to read a big long book. It's not. It's really quite short. It's a little you read it on the train, Oh yes, here we go. Lining up here for some torpedoes. We got two torpedoes. He's disappeared, but let's follow these torpedoes. It's hard. Aircraft carriers have such good anti-air. Oh, you missed. That was a miss. He was accelerating. He's in a Ranger, which is a fast aircraft carrier. Like, I can be in something like a kamikaze chasing one of these guys down with my engine boost, and I still can't catch him. It's amazing how fast these guys can be. In the meantime, Sammy's getting torpedoed back there, so Sammy has to dodge torpedoes and maintain fire on this ship. Doing a good job of it. Doing a good job. Let's park my camera back here for a sec. Yes. Okay, these torpedoes are not going to miss. There we go. 2 torpedoes right in the side. A few more good gun volleys or torpedoes and ID 1043737384165 will be defeated. There you go. That's all she wrote. Hey, apparently I must have lost a follower because I got to 75 followers yesterday, and today I got back up to 75 again. So someone must have... Who unfollowed me? How dare you? Oh, it happens. Yeah, people clear out their... People clear stuff out. There you go. You can't see the name, but Sammy's there at the top. Another good match where we all did just as well as each other. Backing on out of there before anyone notices. Okay, I got the next thing. I like the Normandy. I feel like it did okay in that match. It survived for a while there. Evidence of how good she is. Do I want more speed or more range? I want more speed. More range is good, but more speed lets you get into range, but also get into cover. So it's more useful. than just having more range, I guess. Yes, GG to you too, Sammy. Now we're going to go for a 4. We're really just going down the list. Oh my god. Alright, I'm going to try the Farragut, because I know you always want me to play it. I'm going to give it a go. By the way, is this... You know what? While we're on the topic of the Farragut here, is this the appropriate dude to have on here? Like, should I have this dude on the Farragut? I don't know. What do I know? And let's see. I've got him set up for torpedoes, which I usually do, but I think Sammy would tell me I should be shooting with this thing. So let's see. Main battery reload. So that would be the guns. Detectability. I'd rather be less detectable, but if I'm firing my guns, then it makes sense to have this on. Yeah, this guy... You know what, actually? Let me... Because I have him probably on other ships as well. Let me leave him on this and just use a different preset. Oh, I already have a different preset set up, apparently. You know, the presets are relatively new. I remember when they were added, or I came back to the game after being away for a little while, and I didn't realize that you use the D-pad to change your presets, and sometimes I would do that and wonder why all of their skills disappeared, because... let's see... Okay, so 2-1-3-2-1. Why 1 though? You would rather lose almost 10% of extra gun oomph to be hidden, but what's the point of being better at being hidden if you're always shooting? They're always able to see you. Like, are you a sneaky torpedo hidden boat or are you a shooty shoot boat? How can you be both? That's my question. If you're firing your guns at the enemy, they're going to be able to see you. So I don't see the advantage. Other than, like, breaking off and running away and hiding. Oh, yeah, to close the range, I guess. Sure. I mean, alright, sure, I'll go for it. But, like, I feel like having more powerful guns would allow you to kill the enemy quicker and get away from them again. Because my problem isn't getting close to them, it's getting away. Because I can only get one volley off at the enemy before they delete me because I'm in a tiny little destroyer. So 2-1-3-2-1. So what? You would rather have more engine boost rather than smoke screen. Interesting. I don't know. Usually I go smoke screen because, again, I want to hide rather than engine boost, which, you know, lets me run away faster, I guess. My commander isn't maxed out in the second row to be worthwhile with mortar. What's a mortar? Is one of these called mortar? Oh, I never look at what they're called. Yeah, I suppose it's not maxed out, but plus 8% is a lot. That's a significant amount. And obviously I'm not going to get this because I'm not going to waste a bunch of points on this guy. I might get him to the point where I can unlock this second inspiration, though. Still, you know what? No, that would use half of my promotion orders. Up on a guy I don't really care about very much? Nah, not going to bother. But yeah, so when you're up here, you can change presets, right? And if you change it to preset 3, see how it's all empty? So sometimes when I'm like moving between ships down here with the D-pad, I would accidentally move up to my commander and I might hit the button and then be like, oh, why am I not moving between ships? And then I'd move down again and just pick my ship and not realize, because this is a new feature, that it did this. I didn't know about it at the time. So that screwed me over a little bit until I noticed. Anyway, yeah, let's give this a go. Oh, it looks like the Admiral had to go, I'm guessing. Or maybe their console crashed, but that dude is gone. Let's see if he's still in chat. I'll give him like 30 seconds to see if he's sending a message to say, hey, I got kicked out, or whether he just has to go. He might just have to leave. We'll see. I can always see if he's online, but he probably had to go. Who knows? He is still online, but he could be, you never know, he could be turning his console off or anything. Yes, my problem at the moment with the destroyers is I might get 1 or 2 volleys off at the enemy, but by that point they have zeroed in on me and they delete me in like 1 or 2 volleys of their own. And by that point you're too close to hide, right? There's a certain amount of time it takes to deploy smoke and get behind it. And in that time, I just get obliterated anyway. And maybe I survive with almost no health in the smoke. But at that point, you're next to the enemy. And they can just come over and end you. So it's tricky. Alright. I don't think he's coming back. So we're just going to hop in here. I mean, obviously, if you're a higher skill, I'm sure there's all kinds of crazy like moves and cool stuff you could do. But for me, especially because I've never really used destroyers as gunboats, to me they're submarines. It's tricky. I don't really know what to do. Because normally, if I get close enough to the enemy in a destroyer that they see me, my move is to turn away from them and, if necessary, drop smoke. So engaging them is a very different, like, mind space, you know? Because if you're engaging the enemy in a ship, you are expecting to have to tank hits, right? You are giving like for like. You're firing on them, and you're giving them the opportunity to fire on you. And yeah, you can dodge a little bit in a destroyer, but only a little bit. And people seem to have laser aim, even if you are dodging, and they can always just blast you anyway. And being because you're in a little weak ship, and they're usually in a cruiser or a battleship or in a destroyer with 40 guns or something, they can always obliterate you long before you can obliterate them. At least that's my very limited experience trying this. I mean, we'll see how it goes. I'm always up for trying to learn new things, but it seems like an uphill battle to figure this out. Well, you say that. The Farragut outguns all other Tier 4 destroyers, but if I'm missing and they're hitting me, it doesn't really matter. Why is the Janway in this match? Yes. Why, did they not have torpedoes? Surely all destroyers have torpedoes. Hell, a battleship could torpedo me. Anyway. I don't have camo. Yeah. I don't waste camouflage on ships I don't care about. Because, you know, you only get so much of it. So I only put it on ships I like. Or ships I'm going to spend a lot of time with. That I, you know, like maybe I put it on a battleship I know I'm going to spend ages on. Because it can help. But destroyers are already very, very sneaky. You know? And what's the point of having camouflage if I'm going to be shooting at the enemy anyway? Because they're going to see me. There's no point hiding if I'm firing my guns, you know? Because, I mean, just look at the circles on the screen there. I mean, you can argue, oh, it lets you get a bit closer to the enemy. But my gun range is so much longer than my vision range. I'm already going to be firing on them long before they can see me traditionally anyway. So what does it matter? You know what I mean? My concealment is whatever that circle on the screen is. Let me have a look. It's probably... hang on, wrong menu. It's in here somewhere? Detectability, regular 5.8. But firing your gun, 10.2. So, like, you know, they're going to see me when I shoot anyway. So what's the point of camo? Like, if I were in a torpedo boat and I'm trying to get as close as possible in order to torpedo the enemy whilst staying hidden... I'm not sure. Is this guy going to come this way? He'd be a fool to come this way. But he might be stupid, so we'll give it a go. Yeah, if I'm in a torpedo boat, I'm trying to get as close to the enemy as possible without them seeing me, and then concealment is really useful. But if I'm shooting my guns, they're going to see me anyway, so who cares? Oh, wow, we got torpedoes coming at us from just around the side here. Quite a few torpedoes. Wow. Oh, they must be aiming at the battleship, not realizing they have a good shot of hitting me as well. Alright, so I shot my shot. I've been spotted. Must be the destroyer that's behind me, or maybe the Deruta here. This guy's username, by the way, is Spider Power CEO, which is pretty sick. I'm into it. That's a cool username. Alright. So yeah, there is going to be a destroyer up here somewhere, or at least there was. Oh, great, my engines have been taken out. Oh right, they can see me. I forgot they could see me. No wonder I'm being shot at by something, because they can see me behind the smoke. Alright, let's wiggle. I'm wiggling. I mean, yeah, this ship does have pretty cool guns. You can kind of feel they're punchy, and you have a lot of them. It's nice. What's this guy doing? Oh, he's got very little health. He's an emerald. Sure. This cruiser's going to kill him anyway? In fact, yeah, he's on fire. Alright, I guess I'm going around the back and then into A. Let me turn my engine boost on so I'm not just wasting time. But anyway, yes. So, I don't just want to be a Debbie Downer. It's just there is that kind of the combat loop in a destroyer gunboat I've not figured out yet. Right? Like I just need to figure out how that's supposed to go, because I get close enough to the enemy to shoot at them. I shoot. So let's say I hit them with my first volley because they didn't know I was there, so you can get a good easy first volley without them dodging. Great, right? But now they know you're there, and you reload relatively quick. Maybe you can even get a second volley off. Brilliant. But now they're aiming at you as well. And you have way less health than they do, and less armor because you're in a destroyer, and maybe they're in a cruiser or a battleship or something. Or maybe they're in a destroyer as well. But they can see you, and you can see them. And let's say you land all of your hits and they land all of their hits. You're probably going to die first anyway, because you have way less health and armor than, like, a cruiser or something. I just don't know. I don't know how you win that. You could, of course, try to target the weak destroyers, I guess, and only focus on them. But, like, right now, I would be shooting at this Omaha if I could see him. Yeah, I don't know. You can't limit yourself by saying I'll only fight destroyers, so you have to accept that you will be fighting a lot of cruisers and battleships. So yeah, I don't know. I need to figure out what that loop is. Anyway, let's see if we can get up here and fire on this Omaha when he comes around the corner. Yeah. That, oh yeah, no, that's fine. Could start firing on this Droy, actually. He doesn't see me yet. Let's just start firing on him. He's laying smoke. Yeah, you've got him. Just finish him off. There you go. Alright, now I can swing. Actually, I don't have to swing. The Omaha's decided to reverse. See, now every ship in the game can see me and is firing on me. Alright, so now I have to maneuver. I have to dodge because I have to fight this guy. I didn't want to fight this guy, but hey-ho, here we are now. The only reason I'm winning this is because he was focusing on someone else. Who's trying to torpedo me? Stop doing that. Come on, Destroyer, you can turn around. You're faster than that. Come on. Come on. Wing around, wing around. The Omaha's going to start moving forwards, isn't he? Ha ha ha. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. It's not that long. Alright, I've got torpedo planes coming after me now. Oh no, they're going after the cruiser, which is interesting. Okay. I don't want that battleship to fire on me. See, the Omaha is paper thin, but I'm more paper thin because I'm in a destroyer, so I don't think I'm going to win this. And yeah, he's taken out so many of my systems. I'm just going to have to run away. So even a paper thin Omaha is going to win in a fight against me, you know? It just doesn't make a lot of sense. Alright, come on. I am incapable of doing things now. I couldn't get my second shot off. So yeah, even against an Omaha, I'm going to lose, you know, because he has way more health than me, and I can't do as much damage as him in the same amount of time. So I just don't know how to approach these situations, you know? I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't want to be too dejected about it or anything, but yeah, I feel like I've figured the other ships out. I know how to play in a cruiser. I know how to play a battleship. I know how to play an aircraft carrier. I know how to play a destroyer if I'm firing torpedoes. But if I'm trying to be a stealthy ship that isn't stealth, I just don't understand. Shoots armor piercing at the broadside Omaha. Yeah, I suppose I probably had high explosive picked, didn't I? I so rarely notice what I have loaded. Especially in a destroyer, because I'm not usually firing my guns. Good point. You never know with a ship. I guess you have to learn each individual ship. Some ships you fire armor piercing and it just feels like it's doing nothing. Some ships it's incredible, you know. But yeah, I could have tried to swap to armor piercing there. That would have been a good idea. Was I firing high explosive the whole time? I may have been. I never even noticed what I had loaded. Oh wow, look, a bit of conflict there. Bit of separation conflict there. Imagine how different this game would be if it had like if it had friendly crash damage, friendly impact damage. Not with guns, but like crashing into each other. Ah, well, see, that's your problem, Fall Guy. Grinding anything sounds very boring. Imagine playing the same ship over and over and over and over and over and over again. I'd rather watch Coronation Street. I like a bit of variation. Variation is good. I love this game, but I think if I just played the same one or two ships all the time, I would get sick of it. People have good names in this match. The enemy aircraft carrier is called Person of Interest. I think that's a pretty cool username. Sammy getting the Confederate badge there. It's chaos. Look at this chaos. It's not looking good for that battleship of ours on the right-hand side. I think he'll finish off the aircraft carrier, but he's not doing well himself. There he goes. The Congo. Yeah, but that's the thing. One game, even the one game a day thing. Who's got time to turn on their Xbox every single day to play a video game? This guy reversing. You know, this battleship, he's about to die, but he lasted longer than I expected. Good on him. Good on him. I think if I played any game every single day, I would get sick of it as well, even if it was just a little bit every day. It's like food, right? Like, you can have a favorite food, but if you eat it for more than 3 days in a row, you don't want to touch it for like a month, right? Does anyone else get like that with food? Like, you just get sick of it if you keep having the same thing over and over again. I like a mix. I like a mix of things. Seeing as I'm streaming this game, so I'm going to always be streaming it every single week. I think 1 day a week is enough. I don't think I could play this game, or indeed any game, 2 days a week every single week for the rest of my life. I think that would bore me to death. As wonderful a game as it is, I really love this game. This game is so much fun. But any game, I think I would just get tired of. Blueprints. I'm playing Blueprints at the moment. That's a puzzle game. And I've had to put it down for a couple of weeks because I just played it too much. And so I have a thick notebook of notes because it's very like puzzle, mystery, work things out as you go, like tie names of people together and solve puzzles, you know, across different sessions and piece together clues and look at photographs and look at numbers and things and dates and how did the dates line up. And very cool game. Very fun if you like puzzly games. But I played it too much and now I had to put it down. Ooh! And yeah, the other thing is, like, especially in the winter, as you point out, if I'm not in the shed anyway, you know, I have to come out here and warm the place up, you know. It was 6 degrees when I got here this morning. And so coming out just to play any game at all for 45 minutes, I would just be sat in the cold. A friend of mine is crocheting me a crocheted, you know, like a woolly poncho, specifically so I can wear it out here and keep my hands warm, like under it, when I'm using a controller. A crocheted poncho. You know, people who crochet get very angry if you call it knitting, because that's like a different thing. I don't know in what way it differs, but it's different enough that they get really angry if you say it's knitted. It's crocheting, not knitting. I don't know what the difference is. Maybe they use different tools and use different kind of knots and things. I'm really looking forward to that, though. Apparently it's massive. Apparently a lot goes into a poncho. Anyway, what was your breakfast, Fall Guy? And also, we should probably be watching what Sammy's doing over here. We were watching, but then you got away from me a little bit. Sammy is contesting a cap here with a battleship. What battleship is it? It's the Nevada. Watch out, he's got Panther in his name. Yeah, what did you have for breakfast, Fall Guy? My breakfast was not impressive. It was just a sandwich. It was a cheese and ham lettuce sandwich. Because, again, I've had ramen for a few days, and if I had it today, I'd just get sick of it. So I decided not to. Banana-flavoured Weetabix with coconut milk. That sounds intriguing. Huh. Interesting. Now, when you say banana-flavoured, do you mean it tastes like bananas, or do you mean it tastes like banana flavouring? Both of which are nice, but it's always funny how they're different. And I know the story. For those who don't know, the original type of the variety of banana that the world used ended up getting an illness, right? And because they were basically genetically identical, because they were susceptible to the illness, they were all susceptible to the illness, by the way. That was an amazing torpedo run there by Sammy. And so they all died out, and we had to switch to a more hardy type of banana, which had a different flavour, right? Tasted different. But artificial banana flavour tastes more like the original flavour that bananas used to taste like than it does a modern banana, which is supposedly why they taste different. You'll send me a picture on Discord. I'm not going to lick it. Oh. But yeah, by all means. I live my life through through photographs that people share and that I share with people. I love seeing what people get up to. Well, we won on points as always with Sammy. Sammy's all about them points, and with good reason. I didn't do too badly in that one. I feel like it was mostly because the enemy were focusing on other people, but that Omaha, which I'm not usually scared of because it's very weak, ended me, which apparently I must have had high explosive rounds loaded. Normally, if I'm in and again, it depends on the ship, right? And I don't necessarily memorize all this stuff. But normally, if I'm in a destroyer, I don't even try using armor-piercing rounds because I figure that whoever I'm shooting at, I probably will just bounce off. Like if I'm fighting a cruiser or a battleship, usually I can't really pierce them much anyway, and it's better off if I try to set them on fire. And then if it's a destroyer anyway, you can just hit them with high explosive. But this guy's called Daddy Cool Kill. Okay. But I should just learn some of these ships and what I should be using. This guy over here is called the Bamboozler. This guy was called Spider Power CEO. There's some cool names. Cool names. I'm not whipping that out again. What was it? You said I should grind the Japanese destroyer line. See, that's what I was doing in terms of playing destroyers. I was playing the Japanese destroyer line. And then, so like I got up to the Fubuki here, and then I got the Kamikaze and just switched to that because it was fun. But yeah, these ships are good. It has 2 destroyer lines even. I don't know. I like the Fubuki. I like the Minakaze. I don't know any of these ships really. The Yugumo, the Kitakaze. I don't know. I wonder what the difference between these 2 tiers of ships is. Video, Sam. What are you guys talking about? I'm stretching my legs. Let me take a moment to look at this picture, seeing as we're talking about pictures. Oh, the Admiral sent me a message. Oh, yeah. His internet died and then he went for lunch. Here. Banana flavor Weetabix. Packed with fiber. Clicking buttons. I'm still here. There we go. There we go. That's a high resolution image. There we go. Okay. Let's just leave that in the corner of the screen forever now. Hang on. You know, in OBS, if you hold down Alt when you have a source selected, you can use your mouse to crop the source down really quick and easy and convenient like. So I could do this quite conveniently without having to mess around in its properties. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Let's just there we go. Great. I can live up there now. No, that's not your house. That's Weetabix. I think you may be a cat. Only a cat would. Yes, I had a look at the picture and made sure it didn't have anything private in it, but all it had was just white in the background, so I figured it would be okay to share. I have a new thing. What do I have? Oh, it's quite a nice seahorse. I like it. I like my Klingon thing better, but I like that. I don't think I've even played the Minikaze yet, have I? I never played it. I guess I haven't. I guess I've been playing the Fubuki. Yeah. You know what? Weetabix, don't sponsor me. I don't like Weetabix. You can keep your Weetabix. What do I want to get here? Reload time. Reload time for torpedoes would be worse. We don't really want that. More hit points, rudder time, that kind of good stuff. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Weetabix. I'm not a fan of cereals in general. That's me. Not a fan. I like cooked food, or like a sandwich. I like a meal in the morning. If I'm up early enough, I'll practically have dinner for breakfast and then just have something small at dinner time. That's what I like to do. But that's just me. I'm weird. The problem with cereal, lots of cereals can be nice, but the problem with it is there's about 30 seconds in which it tastes good, right? If you eat it too early, the cereal is too crunchy and hasn't like softened up enough yet or whatever. And if you leave it too long, it becomes a soggy mess. So there's like a sweet spot of about 1 minute where you can eat it before it just becomes awful. And I'm a slow eater. It might take me a little while to eat the food. Actually, I remember when I was growing up. I think Sammy's left, I think. Alright. I didn't notice. I was just sat here. I never look in the corner of the screen. I completely forgot Sammy. I didn't even notice. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm a slow eater. When I was growing up, my parents would be like, hurry up and finish your dinner. Come on. You're so slow. But then back then, I would take like an hour to eat my dinner. They gave me too much food, to be fair. That was probably the problem. But yes, breakfast. Breakfast. That's the problem with cereal. How do people eat it? Because it turns to mush, you know, and then the mouthfeel is all wrong, you know. Good for you though, right? Oh, Alpro. Oh yeah, the Alpro stuff. Oh, I see you've got a kettle there and a toaster. I'm learning so much about you. Da 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 da. Do do do. There we go. Perfect. I can just go there. Behind the Weetabix. Perfect. This is what people want to see, right? Okay, what's the button?
We'll be victorious today.
Is there a button to do this? Oh yeah, there we go. That's perfect. There we go. Just put this right here. Perfect. This is exactly what people want to see. This is I tell you what, if you sponsor me, Alpro, I don't mind Alpro. They do good like chocolate pots. If you sponsor me, I'll slap Alpro on the side of my ship. Every stream. It'll just look like this. There we go. Alpro, ladies and gentlemen. Alpro, my sister's fiance is I don't know, whatever it is where you can't have milk. What is that? Lactose intolerant, right? Yeah. And so whenever he comes over, he brings his own milk with him. You torpedoing me? No, you're torpedoing that cruiser. Good. All right. Okay. It's been a very long time since I brought this ship out, but I do like to torpedo with this thing. It's just, if you look at the top when I have my torpedoes out, you can see my spotting range is barely lower than my torpedo range. So in order to get into the range of most ships, you have to get danger close to being spotted. But it can be done, because my torpedo range is 7 and my spotting range is 5.5. So that's actually not bad. That's a good bit of something. This torpedo guy is going to come. Actually, I'm the only guy over here. Wait, hang on. There's only 4 people in this match. What's going on? All right, well, this guy is definitely going to want to torpedo me then. Because no? Okay, well, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to turn my engine burn on because the aircraft carrier's down here. Let's just go deal with him and then capture C. Jesus, this is a weird match. Yes, you're so posh with your Alpro. Alpro make really good... oh, I hope the Ciro doesn't run. He could run from me. They make really good, like, chocolate yogurt kind of... Well, not yogurt, but you know those, like, chocolate pots? Not mousse. It's more of a liquid. They're really good. They're really good. Ah. Yeah, my breakfast was just some cheddar cheese, ham, a little bit of lettuce, and a little bit of tomato. It was a very boring breakfast today. Now, he is moving away from me, which isn't ideal. And he's so close that he can see me. I might as well turn my anti-air on. It's not like there's much around, and it's not like he doesn't know where I am. Is he still not coming after me? Am I not dangerous enough? Jeez, he's still just going after the cruisers. He couldn't care less about... Well, okay, fine. Oh, I'll turn the anti-air off. As useless as it is anyway. Oh, gee. I mean, I'm catching up with him because he's reversing. I'm going to probably end up going behind this island and then winging around the back and torpedoing him. I mean, he's in gun range. He's in pew-pew range. But I will fire on him in a sec because he'll be able to see me in a moment. Is he finally coming after me? I think... Or is that guy just landing? He's just landing. Yeah, that guy's just landing. Alright, when he's able to see me, I'll start shooting at him. This is bizarre. Alright, he can see me now. Alright, here he comes. Those are really cool planes. Look at those planes. There we go. Trying to drive into the torpedoes. Yeah. Drive into the planes. I have to watch out now because he'll be bringing his torpedo planes in behind me. I'll pretend like I'm dodging this way. Oh, that was really, really terrible. What's he doing? What tier is his ship? Is he new to the game, maybe?
No more boosts. We're taking it
Maybe he's new. Alright, there we go. Alright. He's reversing. Maybe he's lulling me into a false sense of security. Because he did dodge a couple of my torpedoes. Hell, he dodged all my torpedoes. Look at that. I gotta watch out for his planes. Where are they? Alright, he's dropped a torpedo back there. Alright, those ones are gonna hit. Good, good. Now here are his torpedo planes coming in.
Never stood a chance against me.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go capture C, I guess. I don't like our odds here. Can I just tell him? Where's the get back?
Let's escape now.
I really want the aircraft carrier to come meet up with me. I do not want him to stay where he is. If he could just start moving in that direction, that would be great, because I can't defend him. That said, there's only one destroyer left, and he might just sink him, honestly. He might just torpedo him. The destroyer's not got very much maneuvering that it can do over there. But if that... He wants me to go after the destroyer. I would... no, I have to capture C.
Got it.
I'll let him know that I'm aware of the situation, you know, that there's destroyers over there. But I'm going to capture C and then head up towards our aircraft carrier, because he's closer than him anyway. I'll never catch up before the aircraft carrier has to fight the destroyer close range. But at least he's moving now, which will make it harder for that guy to catch up with him. And make it easier for me to catch up. I'll just sit on the edge of C, capture it, because otherwise we'll lose on points. And then I'll go up and help. This might not be a good move, I don't know. Because I could see a world where that destroyer sinks their aircraft carrier and then chases me around the map and takes all the points back. And then I have to go toe-to-toe with the guy anyway, and I might lose because I'm not amazing shooting in destroyers, as we've learned. See what I mean? Even if I headed directly for him, I'd never catch him in time. Best he can do is just run away. I am sort of headed that way. I probably shouldn't have bothered to use my speed boost.
I love being fast.
Do I capture C, though? Do I capture C? Because I'm going to have to fight this guy anyway. I don't think I want to capture C. I do, but I think I just need to get up there and fight this guy. You know?
It's a go. Full
Yeah, I
speed
know.
ahead.
This aircraft carrier wants me to fight the dude. Like, I am headed up there as quickly as possible. Like, yeah, okay, I could capture C and then maybe even go after B, because at that point our aircraft carrier would be dead. But I think at the end of the day it's going to come down to a gunfight between me and this dude anyway. What's he in? A Monaghan. I have no idea what... Any info about the Monaghan? Does it have good guns? I don't know anything about it, other than it has more health than I do right now. And apparently he's in a guild, although I guess I am too. It's not exactly a big guild. He will soon be in gun range, though. I'm headed north on what is a rough intercept course. But then I'll have to, as soon as he's in range, I'll have to turn left a bit to bring all my guns in. And we will start attempting to fire on him. Alright, good. He's in range. He's turning away, though.
Oh no, we've been seen.
We just tickled him. We gave him something to think about, at least. Tickled him again. Took out his steering, but he'll repair it, I suspect. At this point, it's down to who's better in a destroyer, me or him. And it's going to be him. But he's not paying attention to the torpedoes. He started to pay attention to fighting me and not paying attention to dodging the torpedoes, which gave our aircraft carrier the opportunity to finish him off. Good job. Good job. That was an unusual little match. I enjoyed it. It was weird. It was nice. You so rarely see 4-on-4s. It was bizarre. Alright. I'm going to wrap up soon, but maybe one more match? Maybe one more match? I won't bring out the kamikaze again. I think I peaked earlier on with the kamikaze. Oh, right, because I got onto the next tier of stuff, all my dailies are still here. I mean, do I do it? No. Hang on. What do I want to bring out? Maybe I want to just bring out something I enjoy but don't bring out very often. Ooh, I mean, the Orion's a pretty fun ship. Will anyone be playing tier 3s, I wonder? But the Orion's a fun ship. Let's give it a go. I'll probably get obliterated. I don't know. What is the right commander? I'm using the same commander I use on my kamikaze. And I have that guy. It's my highest level commander on anything. It's like one level off being maxed out, but I just can't afford to max it out because you need so many, whatever it is, promotion orders or whatever to do it. And to be fair, I do probably have it rigged up to make the guns worse and make concealment and torpedoes better. So, you know, there's an argument to be had there that if I were using the Fubuki as a gunboat, then I would have to adjust that. But I use it as a torpedo boat. I mean, I was doing a lot of shooting there because I kind of had to, but I like to hide and torpedo things. It probably is Tanaka. I don't remember. It could be. Could be. Could be. If I remember, I'll pull it up at the end. Because it's the only commander I've really cared much about, because I like my kamikaze and I like to make it as hidden as possible. It could be Tanaka. It probably is. I don't know. I turned him into a monkey man. Made him a monkey guy. Okay. I like that there's a Kuma on the enemy team called Your Mum's Name. I like that. That's nice. Okay. Let's see. Where's everyone going here? I'm of a mind to go... Well, let's see. Over here with these guys. The Phoenix? I don't know that battleship. The Kinyaz something or other. Yeah, I'll swing right, I guess. The Kirov and the Genova and the... Okay. I'll swing this way. I'll go with these guys, and I will start firing on one of these guys as soon as I can see them and the guns come around. Oh, I don't know. It looks like a lot of guys are coming this way, though. Still, at least we have the Kuma to help us out here. It looks like a lot of bad guys are coming this way, though, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. Should I be using high explosive rounds? Probably not. Swap to armor piercing. I think the Orion is quite good at starting fires, but it's probably... gotta remember, I'm only a tier 3 ship. Well, it's a lot of bad guys. I should have noticed earlier on. Honestly, I don't want to go too fast, because those guys over there, who are currently back there, are going to be able to start hitting me. Let's at least have a little while where only a few guys can hit me, you know? Some of them could probably wing over the island and hit me, but right now I don't think that Chiren can.
Enemy aircraft carrier detected.
I say, what? I like this guy, he sounds British. Oh, look at that, they've got a destroyer over there, yeah. No problemo.
Enemy destroyer detected.
I say, what? Stopping? Come on, reverse. I've been in reverse for a while now. Oh, there you go. Just keep going backwards. I do not want those other chaps to get too much fire on me. Let's finish the Izuchi and then we can consider fighting some of those guys.
Enemy destroyer detected.
I love this guy. He sounds like the Colonel from every murder mystery. I like the Orion. It's a good ship. It helps that no one's shooting at me. You know, that does help a lot, I'll be honest. Like, the Izuchi is completely ignoring me. To be fair, he's got another battleship off to his port side that he's fighting. But it's nice that no one is firing on me. That really helps me out. It really does. Oh yeah, this guy's done for. Well done! Well done. Now, can I hit this guy? Should I even bother trying? Don't know how fast he's going. It's hard to say. What to do? No, that guy's moving too fast. He's too far away. Yeah, I'll just... you know what? I don't want to sit back here being an idiot. I need to catch up. Looks like the enemy are turning and running, so I'm going to have to turn and engage. Although, I mean, these guys are behind us. Oh, that Emil Burton is done for. Yep, there she goes. Oh, she got the Kirov at the same time. Which means that there's a cruiser with nothing between them and our aircraft carrier. Which means that I'm going to swing around... because I've got reasonable range. That cruiser, while I can't see it yet, is already more or less in range. If it makes a break for our aircraft carrier, I want to get over there and help. You see it on the map up there? He's turning to hide, though. He may not want to make a run on our aircraft carrier. He may just be running away. Okay. Okay. I mean, they have lost, I guess. I really assumed he'd make a run there. Because, he must be able to tell that there is nothing... It's a for attacker too. Maneuverable ship. He must know that there's nothing between him and the aircraft carrier, right? Well, at least I'm thinking of him. At least I'm thinking of Prime Doxy. Dukesy? No one is in range anymore. This destroyer is actually almost in range. But not quite. And he's disappeared. Stretch my legs. Well, you know, preemptively, before we wrap up, I do hope that everyone has a good weekend, whatever you're getting up to. And a good Friday too. We're not quite to the weekend yet, but you'll be seeing me after this on Tuesday, where I'll be playing Helldivers 2. And I think the new War Bond might be out next Tuesday. It's Tuesday or Wednesday. I think it might be Tuesday. I forget. Yeah, like they just added a brand new War Bond with all the stealth stuff, and then like a week or two later, bam, another one. And this new one has like a hammer, but it's like a power hammer. So you can they've confirmed it's anti-tank, so you can destroy tanks with it. So you could, you know, tanks and heavy stuff. So you could like go up to a Hulk and just smash him in the face with this. It's like a gravity hammer from Halo. It's crazy. I mean, it's got an explosive charge in it, but you know, it feels like a gravity hammer from the looks of it. So that's going to be interesting. And I'll do more of the stealth stuff. Trying to chase this guy down, but he's just staying out of range, or at least he was. Bring the guns about. I don't think I'll hit him though. He is theoretically there. What if I try and fire there? I don't think I'll hit him. Don't think I'll hit him. Nah, I missed. Reasonable. And yeah, so Tuesday will be Helldivers 2, and hopefully we'll get some of the community in to play with us. Maybe Beans will be back, or Fire, or Filthy, or whoever else. And then Wednesday will be World of Tanks, and then Thursday will be, you know, this. He's turned towards us now for some reason. I think he's just decided he wants to fight. He doesn't want to just run anymore. He wants to actually engage us. And fair play to him. Go out on your own terms. That's what I say. Nice. Well, yeah, okay. Nice. That other guy is called Prozac. Intriguing. Shall we engage Prozac? I don't think we'll get much of a chance here. Looks like he's done for. Once the guns come around, nope, he's turning away. He may change his mind and turn back, but I doubt it. This has been fun. I mean, I've streamed for 4 hours, and it's because you guys have been here chatting and hanging out. You know, it encourages me to go a little longer, you know? It was nice to have the Admiral join me in game and Sammy, you know? This is hot, engaging content. Hot, engaging yawn content, right? That's what you want from a streamer, is a good yawn to really show you how engaged and present they are, right? Well, yes, I am the best at this game, as we've established, clearly. I just like to I like to come in down in the middle just to let other people have a chance, you know. I hold back my skill. I'm actually playing the game with my toes, with my hands tied behind my back, just to level the playing field a bit with the enemy. I also have both of my eyes closed. I like the Scrooge guy. I like his voice. But look, just to demonstrate the fact that I only play this game once a week. Look at that. You can tell the day of the week I play this, and it's when I'm streaming it. I'll probably catch one of your streams at some point if I happen to be near a computer when you're streaming. And if not, then I will see you on Tuesday. Indeed. Thanks for coming all, and have a good weekend.